engage!
Alright, welcome back, foodies. Did I not? I thought I saved after looking at Leif's paralog, but apparently not. Okay, well I guess we're doing the setup for Leif's paralog again. Autosave? Let's see. Guess we have to go out for that. Although I might have overwritten it now that I've left.
Fire Emblem! Engage!
Oh no, apparently it does remember. Okay. Aha. Thank you. So apparently it didn't autosave going back to the thumbnail. That's curious. I guess I've never really tracked how aggressive the autosave is. Okay, problem solved, I guess. So... this is the wrong guy. Although we wouldn't mind the silence, we want the speedling. So we need to get this guy out of the way and then have Ivy dunk this guy. Okay, so I didn't fully remember everything, because I put the Tear of the Storm back in, but I guess this is after we loaded in. So we do need to do the preps again, but we don't need to do the Somnial. Saves when you enter preps, when you start the map from preps, and when the map ends. Interesting. I'm kind of surprised it doesn't do anything around the Somnial. I guess this means we also need to do tonics. Probably expects that to be done before the next preps. I suppose, yeah, I'd fold it in with it. Double check here, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, definitely. I definitely set this up during preps. Yeah, I noticed that. I figured it would be in a different place, cursor-wise, so that's why I went up and saved over the slot I was using previously. I guess I should probably also give Ivy a Dex Sonic. It's like the tiniest of chances that she'll miss, but should cover that. Actually, with Sigurd too, it means she can go. Yeah, we don't need to do any like reposition shenanigans or the like. Which means that Bunet can go straight in and gank this guy. For that. Well, Magic Tonic. I mean, I guess we are using Magic Tonics on Anna, so it saves us a little bit of gold. Let's see it all here, because that still positions him in a way that gets Ivy. There you go. And then we start draining ballistae shots from turn 1. Hey, Sarek. Bunet can actually... He can tank too the hits too, just straight up. Technically, if he was under them with Ike, he would be able to tank all 3. They have 59 effective attack after adding in the ballista attack. So the base damage to him would be 27, but cut that in half, so it's 14 3 times. You think the ballista should be more obnoxious? Perhaps. The annoying part comes in actually healing him after he takes so much damage, though. Since elixirs don't full heal. We can also use the doubles to absorb a bunch of the hits too. Because they're not going to see a kill on him when he's that bulky. So they'll probably shoot up the doubles and then target him with whatever's left over. That way Bunet can go in and start disrespecting them. You always wondered why this game nerfed elixirs? Yeah, it's a little bizarre. Because it's not like they just said, we'll call concoctions elixirs. I mean, I guess technically, because they buff vulneraries, these are effectively just concoctions. It is kind of weird that elixirs became concoctions and then there's like nothing above them. I guess it technically allows Saleen's personal to remain something that does something with them, but like it's such a small niche that I wouldn't believe that they'd actually engineer it specifically around keeping that. Or having that have a use with elixirs. Okay, let me record our kill count here. I guess we farmed an awful lot of dudes in there it goes. There's like 80 kills between both food categories. Actually, I guess if we're concerned about potentially healing around 2.
How long have you been standing there?
I guess we have 2 physics out. Alright, well. I don't think we need to take more than 2 out of our bag. Hey, Cat Crew. Thanks, the raid. How are you enjoying Path of Radiance? Has Bunet burned the kitchen down yet? No. But Saleen has probably burned down several kitchens after we torched multiple port towns. Hard to say though. I might just kill the pure water dude for giggles, since Bunet really doesn't care that much about the attacks. We'll see. We'll definitely have to be a little bit careful about positioning just so that we can keep him in range of the physics. But otherwise, eh. Should I guess technically speaking, maybe we should have the second physic. This Hortensia, because she's got Micaiah. So we can do greater range physic. And I guess she might save a use.
Lady Celica!
Let's go!
Although I'm not super concerned about saving physic uses. But the extra reach means that she doesn't need to be anywhere close to the ballista range, even if Bunet goes fairly deep. It's very charming, besides Chapter 10 giving you a headache trying to get out there with Nephany, otherwise it's been a fun time. Yeah, I've never liked stealth maps in Fire Emblem. I feel like they're just not conducive to the gameplay. Actually, just in general, I don't think I've ever encountered a good stealth mission in a strategy game. We need to get through these bushes. Let's have Anna up here, because, like, Hortensia doesn't need to be super far ahead when she's got as much reach as she does. But Anna would like to be kind of up here, I guess. But she might end up having to wait like at least one turn anyway. Even if we're burning ballista bolts on turn 1, it's still gonna take a little bit. The one in Revelation is decent. The game doesn't really explain though that they're just gonna detect you if they move and then you're in their range when they get there. And it's still, I don't know, it still has, it's basically like slightly better Path of Radiance one to me. I like Path of Radiance stealth map when I learn the speedrun, so I might at it. The best stealth missions in non-stealth games are those in action games like Legend of Zelda. I don't know. I'm not sure, like, cause like, you spend all that time being able to fight through stuff in, like, most Zelda dungeons. What suddenly makes it a problem when you get spotted in, like, Gerudo Fortress or anything? Link suddenly decides, oh no, I can't fight back, or something. Like, what? Yeah, you take care of your sir. You enjoyed the stealth aspect of Horizon Zero Dawn when you played it last year? Is that a game with like stealth mechanics actually like taken into account though? Cause like that sounds more to me like how Deus Ex does it, where it's like you're encouraged to do stealth, but if you just want to go in with a submachine gun and blow everyone away, you can do that too. It just becomes a little bit harder. It's intended to stealth a lot of times, so it's definitely a different point from strategy games. Yeah, see, my problem is usually when they try to do it as like a novelty thing. It's like a singular 1 or 2 missions, so they put almost zero effort into the mechanics. Because then you get stuff like the Fire Emblem stealth maps or the Valkyria Chronicles stealth maps. Or, which one was it? There's a Tales... I guess I haven't played that many Tales games. Maybe it was Abyss that has like a stealth area that's like pointlessly its stealth area. It is Abyss and it's pretty pointless. Yeah, I remember that just being like, but why? Why does this matter? Yeah, the Valkyria Chronicles stealth maps. Just not great for sure. And it's almost like they realized how stupid they were being with it in 4, because the stealth map in that one is all like just thematically really stupid, full stop. At least when VC1 gives you a stealth mission, you only have to use 2 characters. I mean, that probably, like, that doesn't make it much better. In fact, it probably makes it worse, because you're stuck with 2 scouts and one of them is crippled.
No mistakes. Nothing left of you.
The game itself is also, like, very bad at telegraphing and explaining what it wants out of that mission. That's kind of VC1 in a nutshell, though. Yeah, I mean, at least...
How mysterious.
At least with the full operation missions, there's some leeway to finagle around. But with the stealth mission, you have pretty much no hit points, and the enemies do quite a bit of damage. And they're largely hidden, and also they get to fire artillery at you. They didn't figure out map design until 3, as 2 is experimental in a different sense. Yeah, I think they sort of figured it out with 2, but 2 is very copy and paste across a lot of the maps, so it made it a little bit easier to guess their expectations. But also it had crap like Baldwin walking all the way across the map to gank someone.
Unforgettable.
Two's hurt by its gameplay loop? You mean like the Garrick mocking?
Ready to order?
Yeah, definitely both games have that problem where when things escalate, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to do another month of school, but eh. You like just how much extra characters and decals there were in 2 and 3.
Say the word.
Although, the decals really don't do much, right? It's like, ooh, 5 extra hit points on the tank. I was saved from a Fantasy Star game. I was saved from a previous VC game. Enter a bajillion passwords. Yeah, that age of trying really hard to put, I don't know, online extra stuff in. Cross-game support, because, like, You sort of get that with the 3DS titles and stuff, right? As well, right? There's the Jaeger DLC stage in VC3. It's a stealth mission with a timer. Oh yeah, that one... That one is pretty annoying to
You
deal
got
with,
it.
for sure.
Go ahead. I'll do my
And
best.
I guess ironically, the stealth missions is one of the places where the AP fatigue really starts to actually matter. Or at least matter more.
The divine dragon.
Although
will
perhaps
throw at
that's
me.
just because you just don't have access to
Okay.
orders, so you can't have greater action
Huzzah!
economy on spamming a single person's turn. The fact that they got the PSP to recognize one save and two is impressive.
Yes.
Is it because of the initial platforms? Oh no! We lost fake Chloe. I think Bunet can... Yeah, he'd need to get danced. I want to dance Chloe to put down doubles again. I guess alternatively I could use a warp. I'm not gonna use a warp for pure water. I guess this would potentially be a little simpler if I had inherited a bit of reposition here. Or at least... I guess it probably doesn't matter that much though. Because we know Bunet can absorb all the hits. He just needs to get super physicked afterwards. Let's see. Move him here, dance, move Seed all the way. Go ahead and gank this guy. And actually, as he takes chip damage too, he's gonna activate Resolve Plus, so that'll go down even more. PSP can hold PS3 saves, but not many games took advantage of that for old save bonuses like intended. Wouldn't that require the user to transfer the saves too from their PS3 to the PSP? And I feel like a lot of people would not really want to be bothered with that. Yeah, I guess we need the lolly chop here. Which means we're gonna be close, and that's gonna draw that hero in.
Dinner is served. Better to act than to worry.
This guy will come in and do like 2 times 2 because of his brave sword. Out of curiosity, how much damage would we do here? Wouldn't want to give up points on these guys, but under normal circumstances. If it were like an equal level Bunet with Lear beside her, that might actually just like nuke this guy out of existence. But our Bunet is only moderately leveled, and also not using Lin. Wait, does that? Is that ignoring? The damage reduction? Is the... What is it? It's not greatly different. Lagu's friend should be having damage, but I guess the ballistae don't count for that. Is it Thracian ballistae? I mean, Thracian ballistae don't have any property that ignores damage reduction percent, because that didn't really exist in that game. But like, he was taking full damage when, if Lagu's friend was actually being counted, he would have only taken like 14, and then I guess 14, 14, 10 probably. But they seem to be ignoring the Lagu's friend, so instead we're taking full, which I guess means we can't go deeper with him. So yeah, I guess we just don't care about the pure water then. Because we could probably... Actually, wait, if we wanted to be cheeky about it, we could Great Sack to put him back to full. And still kill this guy. has no danger of... Because if we put down the doubles, then they get picked off by the ballistae, and this guy comes in to attack her, it really doesn't matter. Because he does like 13 times 2, and then she pummels him. So yeah, let's be cheeky. Let's use Great Sack to remote fully heal Bunet to 76 again. And then the doubles will probably draw most of the aggro anyway. If not, I suppose we figure out something with like Elixir and then double Thicc or something.
I have no choice,
Ah, that's my pure water.
I can take on anyone.
Also, my Bunet kill point. And then, actually, this guy runs out of shots after, too. Since we burned one off on a double immediately. So, after this turn, suddenly we'll be able to push forward a little bit more with everyone else.
hungry for more. On guard. A good wind.
Chloe says, nice try, loser. So I guess, yeah, today I learned these ballistae cheat and ignore Legu's friend. Actually, I wonder if all siege emplacements in the game ignore Legu's friend. I imagine they probably do, but also they don't give the same attack bonuses, so they probably just do pitiful damage anyway. Not really anything for Hortensia to do with this. I mean, I guess like I could just do a funny drop and obstruct. doesn't accomplish anything aside from getting experience and bond. Alright, so the ballistae should be at this turn, and then... I guess we can go in with Bunet here and see if he gets a Infectio Knife crit with his whole 6%. Nope. That's okay. Not the debuffs. Yes, there's 2 silence uses, 2 freezes, and then 2 more freezes left. Another kill for Bunet.
I will roast
Ah, of course he crit on the third attack.
to work.
Makes sense to me. I guess I'll probably grab one of these pools of Chloe and then use her doubles to burn off ballistae shots again from, like, this guy. Do it in advance. Since we're gonna want to try to get both of these with Bunet. Sias and what's-his-face. Sias and Baron, dude. Yeah. I know he has a name. I think it starts with a C, I just don't remember, and I'm too lazy to look it up right now. Feast indeed. If Thracia got remade, Reinhardt would 100% be playable because of heroes. Yeah, I mean, even without heroes, he'd probably be someone they consider. Like, I mean, if they decide to make Michaelis playable in 12, they would definitely consider Reinhardt. She's silenced. Well, whatever. We'll push in later. Yeah, Heroes basically seals it since he's like a comically popular character at this point. Ryan was underlooked before Heroes made him meta enough for long enough to get 3 alts. I mean, was Michaelis that popular though? Because I think they would have just done it for the sake of it. Was he? At least in Japan, because FE3 is the most popular game there, followed by 4. But like, really? The guy who's... He's got, what, like a few scenes in Shadow Dragon, and then maybe a slight redemption arc in Mystery, or in Mystery. Unless, are there more scenes of him in Mystery? Because New Mystery doesn't give me enough to assume that Michaelis would have anything going for him, really. It's more lore in Mystery, so is there more, like, scenes for him? I don't find why he gets a New Mystery terribly convincing. It's like, yeah, I guess they did something, but it's pretty bland, whatever redemption arc thing.
Allow me.
He was seen as the second coming of Iod, which is why he inherited Iod's shield, but was also evil and ambitious enough to kill his father to achieve his goals. In OG Mystery, they also explained his redemption arc was because Maria nursed him back to full health, and the mere fact that she did so when he took her hostage in that same war moved him. Okay, but that's like a single extra explanation, right? Seems a touch flimsy to me after all the atrocities he committed along the way. It's more, but most of what makes him popular is more because of the lore and backstory when he was a villain there. I guess to each their own. I don't really see it myself. These guys are being kind of annoying. I guess it's time to start locking them down. Lock this group and then probably torrential roar when these guys are beside them. Although, if we restore Bunet and move him up, he'll probably just start killing regardless. New Mystery is just determined to give you everyone that's vaguely plausible. You're surprised they kept Lorenz exploding himself. Yeah, that's a good point. Because Lorenz is definitely... He feels, at least to me, more sympathetic. Can't reach at all here. I guess we can never go after these guys. There are plenty of targets to shoot at. We do need to restore Bunet if we want to move him up. We're just very slowly beating these guys to death. Lorenz's suicide was meant to set the mood of Book 2. I mean, isn't there a certain expectation of, McAllister's story, too, or his redemption arc? is, is in part effective because he actually dies at the end? Doing something good? Then the mystery says, but what if we didn't?
You're done for!
So played. Yay, Kaga fetish. Okay, let's kill this one with Anna, and then I guess Bunet gets that one. We need to not let these guys accumulate too much. Oh wait, I guess... Never mind, Anna's silenced. Well, in that case, we'll just do this.
Allow me.
Sublime.
Lot hate the recruit because he doesn't even learn anything from his redemption arc and just goes back to being a psychotic tyrant. It existed because of his popularity in Japan at the time. Yeah, that ending is really something else, where it's like, oh, okay, I guess. Oh, they went around instead of... Well, okay, I guess that means we can shift. We don't have to use Torrential Roar yet. Because this cross lets us just hit this middle part to lock them. I feel if they made Ryan playable in a Thracian remake, they'd hopefully learn from the McAllis recruit and have him learn from his mistakes. I mean, it's kind of bizarre that he doesn't. Like, McAllis doesn't. Because he's supposed to actually have a change of heart from... Maria, right? So it's just like... That ending's simply ignoring things that it shouldn't, right? Which really doesn't make any sense. McAllis likes his sister, or cares about his sister, so he's allowed to subjugate a country or two as a treat. Ah, of course. How could I have been so blind? The logic was perfect all along.
Hell yeah!
I guess I'll dance. Get that. No way I can continue to bully these enemy clerics here. Actually, we'll do this like this. We'll have Bunet attack. And if he crits, then the kill goes to him. Otherwise, I guess Anna finishes him off. Looks like that one's on us.
Let's savor this moment.
Come again.
Come on, magic speed. Magic speed! War crimes, yay! And in the end, isn't that just what Fire Emblem is always about? Committing war crimes. What any war game is about, true. We're gonna have to start setting the bridge on fire sooner or later, I guess. This is where we're gonna start running out of corn. For full threat war, at which point then we just use Firebane.
My goodness, how awful!
Did I know that Stardew Valley technically committed a war crime? Wait, what? Like the character in Stardew? Or is it one of the background characters? That's worse than have many war crimes, you think? I mean, Days of Ruin is full of war crimes being committed by, like, everyone around. Given that old Harvest Moon games have a surprisingly large amount of war crimes, you'd believe it? What? Harvest Moon? That's not a title I'd expect to be associated with war crimes. Wait, what? The game itself? Okay, you're gonna have to explain that one. How did Stardew Valley commit a war crime? You know, this is gonna become a problem. Actually, wait. It's part of it is I haven't been using bravery. So you know what, this probably becomes less of a problem once we actually get her to bravery plus. And also if Leif was here, it wouldn't be an issue getting the kill. We're busy having a Leif beat up enemy clerics.
Thanks for the business!
You can kill the whole village and burn it down in Harvest Moon DS? Wow, alright, I didn't realize that those games could get that dark. Sacrifice your child to do so. Yikes. Harvest Moon, Thracian Edition. According to the Geneva Convention, only official military health can use a red cross with white background as a symbol, and guess what the local doctor and sturdy values is? Ah, I see. Although, I guess that means that a lot of old games with med packs have committed a war crime. Harvest Moon 64 has a character who loses a grandparent no matter what, and potential incest. Okay, apparently I was under the impression that those were more like sim games than anything, so... I didn't realize there was some dark story-driven stuff going on. Many Harvest Moon games deal with drunk, abuse, and neglect. Divorce is also a mechanic in most of them. I see. Wait, do we want to leave this guy? No, because if we try to use him as a torrential roar target, we probably kill him with Saline. So we want someone fresh.
The kitchen is closed.
It was funny because the patch notes for the update when the change happened literally said fixing a Geneva Convention violation. Huh. That's pretty funny. Alright, Chloe might have to postpone baiting the ballista shots for the moment. She might probably gonna have to help kill these before going to drop the doubles. Harvest Moon series got confusing when they changed the name to Story of Seasons in the West. Huh. Long story short, Natsume owns the Harvest Moon name, but the series itself, as it is in Japan, is Boku Monogatari, which overseas is now known as Story of Seasons. Whereas HM is in-house now? As in, like, they only call it that within their own dev studio? It's translated like farmer story. So they just decide that they didn't want to use that name anymore? Because it doesn't sound... Because I would have assumed something that would make a franchise change its name would be like a legal problem or whatever, but... Yeah, it sounds like they just made a strange change because of reasons. Oh, I see. So it is a legal thing. I didn't realize. So Natsume didn't want to let go of Harvest Moon, so they kept making them when Marvelous transferred the rights to Xseed, which is a publisher Marvelous owns. Marvelous can use the Harvest Moon name anymore. I see.
My path is
Sounds like a mess. And potentially a really unnecessary mess. Like, what? Was there any reason behind making such a change? Sumi made Harvest Moon games are usually Facebook game tier? Oof.
I will atone.
Bunet's actually struggling a bit with damage. Particularly since he's not really super readily doubling stuff anymore. I might need to go back to using Speed Dick.
Time to party. Quite the party.
Or people like Winds of Anthos and the Story of Seasons game that year, pioneer of all of town, which is the shocking role reversal. Yeah, I mean, if they're otherwise like Facebook game tier, I can see why.
All in a day's work.
Meanwhile, where?
Let's save it.
Ah,
Sublime.
take that.
I'm not afraid anymore.
We're definitely disrespecting these guys. Because, like... Oh, nice. 14 whole strength on a layer. Lay gasp. If we wanted to treat this more seriously, we'd have the bonded shield up here. But also, like, Corrin is so powerful, and they're coming through a single choke point that it's like, eh? What we can do here is just...
You were beautiful while you lasted.
Kill our way through these guys, and then... move Bunet back into place. What about that guy? Someone needs to do some extra damage to him.
A savory dish indeed.
Technically, war crimes are always the best crimes. According to games, yes. Back on Advance Wars war crimes. In fact, Black Hole has clones of the main characters in all the main trilogy, means that Black Hole can be counted as dressing in enemy garb. I feel like genetics manipulation like that also probably gets into some kind of medical war crime.
Well done, I'd say.
I've not played the other Advance War games yet, but just from having played Days of Ruin alone, Days of Ruin is full of them. Wait, let's keep... I could get Refill Saline, but also Fire Vein is just enough, so we probably don't need to go too crazy. Yeah, Days of the Ruin is the only one I played. I considered getting Reboot Camp when it released, but I was a bit put off by the price. These guys are gonna body block from each other. I guess I should have predicted that just because the axe guy does go last all the time. Oh no, wait, I keep forgetting that he can actually go south so that we can get that damage in. There we go. Perfect.
Serves you right.
Max Roy, you say? Oops. Alright. I didn't input that correctly. I guess it doesn't matter against this guy.
Dinner is served. A savory dish indeed.
So I was supposed to swap the crossbow to the top of Net's inventory, and then that happened. Let's get that fixed up. Yeah, that's better.
If I may.
Oh boy, we preserved treat uses. I think there's one more wave after these guys. If you donate enough next month for me to get Reboot Camp, would I play it? Potentially. But why specifically next month? How can we get paid monthly? Fair, I guess. I guess I was thinking it along the lines of what makes that month special for Advance Wars. Black funds until then. Fair, I guess, although I could do it as could do it as a sub goal instead, because I'd feel bad about like one person having to, or funding the entirety of something like that. If it's possible to get me off of Uma. I mean, I've mentioned this before, I've been contemplating splitting it off so that I do one day of Uma and go back to having a wildcard day again. It's fair enough, but you'd still try to fund the whole thing. Well, I guess if you're that determined. Positioning slightly awkward here, but also we're just continuously gathering these guys around Bunet anyway, so if we can find... Actually, we don't really need to find it, we have it, because Anna just like kills one of those guys without any problem. If they're even slightly injured, they just die. Either that or FE3, but FE3 can be our sub-goals instead since that one's on the high seas. There. I guess either that or I have to get a Japanese NSO account and figure out how to read much, much more Japanese.
It's tea time! I'm sorry.
Yeah, as opposed to buying a game for the Switch. Yeah, would technically not be buying a game for the Switch too with NSO since it's a sub-service.
The kitchen is closed.
Dream well.
You got a legit card of FE3, translated officially on your Polymega. That's because of super fan you are. Fair enough. I respect it. Okay, I guess these guys are the last wave. So yeah, there's just 2 sets of dudes left, and we didn't need Bonded Shield because Corrin is so ridiculous. Although it would have made things go a lot faster, it also... It's not as conducive to what Bunet is doing here for sniping kills, I guess. And that's where we're really seeing the bulk of the time increase with this particular run, because I'm trying to get all the Bunet points, but physical damage against these guys is increasingly less helpful. And I might add that this is with a strength +3 inherit. Eventually we'll get him strength +5, but that requires upgrading Roy first. You love your Nintendo PC. Many people do. Many people do. Oh, you brought the Polymega to RPG Limit Break last year, and everyone was like, are you playing a Famicom game in English on a console with N64 ports? And you had to explain the module system and that it's dumped on the console for fans waiting that way. I mean, it's still kind of crazy that someone ended up engineering something that does that too, because that's some dedication. Oh, he got speed. No strength, but speed's good considering he's constantly in danger of missing doubling thresholds. Actually, does that make a difference now? He might double the Lance Cav for a Paladin now, because he's doubling the Axe ones, and there's a 2-point differential. Oh wait, no, he was doubling Lance to begin with, and then he's... Okay, he's doubling Sword now. There we go. He still doesn't have enough strength to secure the kill. But hey, it's a start, I suppose.
Thank you.
Same as usual with these two.
Hungry for more.
Grab the 2 non-Bunet food kills. And Bunet finishes off the axe.
I'm ready for dessert.
Supports CD games too, so most of your dumb ROMs on it are PS1 and Saturn. With a couple Sega CDs and Neo Geo CDs here and there. Nice. 3 TurboGrafx CD games, 2 of which are Ys. Okay. Makes sense to me. Actually, that reminds me of... I guess the only really dedicated arcade we have in the city here now. Because every other one is just like a small attachment to a movie theater. We've got an arcade here that... It's got a couple machines that... It kind of sounds like the machine you've got, but hooked up to, like, as an arcade, where it's got a number of things dumped on it. Stuff from, like, NES through SNES through... Actually, I don't know how far they go up with it, but... Their list on that... If you were trying to read through the entire list, it would probably take like an hour on its own. Oh, like maybe it only goes to 5th gen? Maybe it's a different thing then. But... Like, it's got a lot of stuff on there that's, like, explicitly not arcade games.
More!
Hey, thanks for the follow, King Concord. They refused to support PS2, GameCube, and Xbox. Oh, is there a story behind that?
Here we go!
Well done, I'd say.
1 Bunet kill. Bunet kill.
Allow me.
Quite the party.
They just don't wanna. I see. I guess fair enough, too, because that... Each new gen is probably a ton of work, so... I would not blame them for eventually just drawing a line like that. Light gun support on a high definition TV as well? Nice. That's something that would be of interest to me. If we put... I guess depending on the order of attack, if we place dupes... Actually, I guess we probably want to get this guy moving first by attacking him with like Ivy at 3 range or something, because otherwise he's gonna start attacking the doubles too, and that might disrupt having targets for this ballista to run out of ammo. Although, actually, if we just take an extra turn... Well, I guess we have to take an extra turn anyway, because we can only make it over here. Place it up here, then I guess it's not a concern. Then that way we don't have to dedicate Seedle to resetting the doubles or something like that. Hello, Arctic Ninja. Good evening to you too. Thanks for the hydrate. Let's get to work on dismantling these. These armors might just walk past Bunet. No, I guess the void's not that high. Confectio Knife brings it up to 130, so... The regular armors will walk past him, but the generals will still have a slight amount of hit, so they'll go after him. Although, he'll do 4 whole damage twice. That might slow things down a bit. Although I guess we could just jump them. Because if we set up... If we get Saline back to charged up, we can just torrential roar these guys. And then pick them apart at our leisure. Yeah, they should all group up. At least I would assume they would. It'd be kind of weird if they didn't. Guess I'll keep everyone kind of on the north side of the bridge here. Just to discourage them from going too far south, if for some reason they were inclined to chase someone on that south side. Not my doubles. Wow, we got hit by the 2. Nice. Okay, well these guys ended up in kind of a weird spot. Two indeed.
Well done, I'd say.
Okay, let's back this up a bit. But I guess it's not like these guys are that much of a threat, so we could let them, if they're inclined to ram into Bunet, do so, I suppose. I guess we'll have to unsummon after this, but then we can place down one more on the last turn, and I'll use up his last ammo. He's the best waifu in Emblem. Fire Emblem Engage. I don't know. I don't usually consider who's best waifu or anything like that.
I don't play nice.
Good job, Bunet.
What is that?
Wow, she gained more than 2 experience too.
I'm ready for dessert.
Got hit by the 27 too.
Quite the party.
Not that it matters, because Bunet just has so much defense. it's funny when we do get tagged for a tiny bit of damage. So Ivy not quite doing enough damage here. This would be no problem with like a Polygon, but since we're using Tirimastorms. Wait, do we need to do this? Yeah, I guess we technically don't have, like, the best damage because of the Tour of the Storm. And Anna with Seedle Dance only kills 2 of them. I guess we can see if Bunet gets a funny crit give on this one first. Because otherwise, if we do, we can probably just obstruct block. Actually, or hobble. Because if we do enough damage to hobble these guys, this is a -2? Yeah, so these guys, these poor generals are up to 2 movement. It's almost simply too mean.
Allow me. How beat gets you a blow.
Yeah, there's the crit.
Serves you right.
Just use Bunet. We're vetted for the first time this playthrough. True, I guess. So yeah, we can do this. Apply some
I'll go
poison. Now this guy has no movement whatsoever. I almost feel bad for him. Simply too mean. Actually, with the poison stacks, he might be vulnerable to just getting finished off by Ivy on this turn. We'll see.
Here we go. Thanks for the business.
Also, Gremlin Robbery.
Come again.
The double Gremlin Robbery. Anna's on fire tonight with those rolls. Not quite enough. But what if? Okay, there we go. Because even if we're crits, it's not gonna kill him. There we go. The power of sisterly Teruma Storm setups.
There is no escape. Nothing left.
Well, she could also crit and make that pointless, but whatever. Alright, we have bad sitting. I need to refill my water, so I'm gonna go do that real quick, then we'll do the back half of this map, so be right back. Alright, and we're back. Did I see the Tressa video you posted in general? Yes, that was a very strange mashup. Guess we'll have Bunet absorb that. We'll just have... probably just bleed all of them out. We could maybe dance Chloe to get in and like kill this guy, but actually, what is her attack? It's probably not enough. Yeah, she 3-hit KOs, exactly. So... yeah, that wouldn't work. So I guess we'll just let Bunet absorb it. He's a big, thick boy, no problem. Wow, nice level sailing. Only she could get those continuously. Yeah, true, she is closing in on 20. I don't think she's gonna get it off of just healing Bunet through these, though. Wait, let's leave... I guess it doesn't really matter which one of those we leave. I'll grab this one, I suppose. You know, if the devs really want to let us be true to Thracia with these ballistae, they let us use the Paragon sword under it to gain like 20% of a level continuously until they're out of ammo. We have entrapped to just force them off. Actually, can we entrap these guys? The 0, or I guess they technically have moves, so they can probably be. But I was thinking more along the lines of running them out of ammo and abusing them for experience, like people often do with the Paragon sword in Thracia proper. that's the true Thracian experience. Using Paragon Sword Lithus to get up to the point where he can steal a bunch of stuff later. The true Thracian experience is just that game in general. Yes, but you can't encapsulate the entire game into one paralogue. But truly, the best way to give the full ballistae experience, I guess, is to allow us the Paragon Sword abuse. Actually, that's something Leif should have had. Forget the crappy Master Lance. Give him... I guess convert it to Paragon Lance if you need to. Make it so that even getting attacked just gives you a bunch of experience. No rhyme or reason. You simply get a ton of experience because that's Thracia. Where Berserk. True. Let's see. I guess we should set everyone else up over here. Because we need to... We need to hit them with a torrential roar and then... see. I guess lock Leif in place, and then we can use the Emblem energy to keep doing it, and then start obstructing if his health looks too low. And then that way, the... Are there any freezes here? Okay, there's a couple of freezes. No, 1 freeze and 3 silences. Question mark? So yeah, we sneak Bunet around here to pick these guys off. And get, most importantly, get the 2 boss enemies. And then loop him back around to finish off Leif. Could also unequip my weapons when I lock him in place. Well, I mean, locking him in place necessitates using Dreadful Aura. But I could just use... I could bring out a crappy Thunder to use to keep doing that. It's like, yep, poke. Saline pokes you for 5. Saline pokes you for 5. Although I guess I do need to unequip a Leer so that we don't keep hitting him with a dual assist. But aside from that... Actually, Leer should be going with Bunet too. Once we clear out the Thorons, I'll just slip past with a Leer and Bunet, so I guess once they're far enough up here, then there shouldn't really be a problem with the Leer chain attacking into Leif. Let's see. We'll have Hort come along too. Because we'll probably have to restore the freeze once or twice. Actually, yeah, so it'll probably be a... I should probably just once. Or maybe even not even. Because we can actually reach from outside of the freeze range with... No, wait. This is 15. Never mind. Yeah, we'll probably have to restore that a few times. I forgot that these ones go to the funny Thracian range. So yeah, we'll probably have to restore against this guy a few times going through. That's fine. Alright. I guess if I am sandbagging our dreadful aura damage, I should grab that thunder to replace Hellfire. 30 attack. Which... I guess I'll be doing 12 if she hits. Still not terrible. Grab some spare obstructs, I guess. Actually, an excuse to use up all the partial obstructs that we've been saving, or convoying, so they don't get in the way. Yeah, once it's just Leif, we have 4 obstruct uses between these 3 and Cedal, or if Hortensia has her turn free. So we can just surround him continuously without taking him out. It's perfect. Hey, Sarberry. Yep, it's Leif Fairlog. Alright, time for Leif to murder a bridge.
Now!
That poor bridge, Leif, how could you? Truly incorrigible. I guess we need to sit back a little bit more here. So we want to lure these over here, just outside of range of them, and after the turn after this one, we blast them with Saline. This change up in the map doesn't do as much as the others do for the strategy. Yeah. I mean, in particular, because you can just have someone set it off while the rest of your team is sitting back here, too, and suddenly the shoals become an obstacle for the enemy. That's what we did on No Rings. We set it off by going here. We waited for them to come over the shoals and beat the snot out of them. As they filtered through two at a time. But yeah, if you got a full power team, it changes basically nothing. He destroys your escape route, but also you've got a ton of emblem rings, and he's charging headlong into them. It's a very bad time for Leif.
You were beautiful while you lasted.
And unfortunately, we won't be able to do funny Horse Slayer on these guys. I mean, I guess we could, but then we wouldn't be killing them with food. And that would just be tragic. Yeah, Ike going full Kool-Aid, man. It's pretty funny. That's weird. Why did they break their formation up that much? I think the funniest thing of that with the Ike paralog is that the first time I did it, I was on the left side, not in the middle. So when he diverted himself to smash the fortress, I was just really confused. Because like, wait, he's not heading towards me. What is he doing? So he just ran off the opposite direction to vandalize the middle of the map for no reason. I guess we could hit them with Torrential Roar and then set them on fire? So that these guys get stuck trying to come in. And Leif gets stuck. The furthest these guys will be able to reach then if this entire thing is on fire is Leif just gets stuck here, this guy gets stuck here, or this guy gets stuck here. Unless we kill this guy, then I guess either of these two make it up to here. The most annoying thing is probably going to be finding kills. I guess we're not too worried about one Thoron hitting anyone here, though. You still find it kind of funny that they made Ike the big strong man when his strength isn't even his highest stat cap? I mean, like Vanguard Ike kind of just has all the privileges. It's, yes, his strength isn't as high, or it isn't his best cap. It's lower than his skill, but it's still really high for a sword user. Like, it's still kind of among the highest for Bjork in Radiant Dawn.
I've decided. I guess this is where our low range options is a little bit annoying. I think we'll use the Goddess Dance here to help clean this up a little more. Actually, what do we? Actually, I guess Bunet is basically a couple, too. Well, I guess not quite. The ones that are debuffed have almost no hit rate on him, especially after getting Goddess Danced. So you can do that. I'll go first. Here we go.
Nice, we got
I'm
the
ready
hit
for
with the
dessert.
24.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Hybrid moment, yep. It's not too much of a concern, just because, like, if he gets hit too much, he activates Resolve Plus, and then he starts taking even less damage, but it is funny. Actually, if we feed Saline, she'll probably inevitably take one of the bars, too. Then she'll hit 20 and we can second seal her later. Hooray! Strategy. Hit by the 14,
Well
dude.
done, I'd say.
It's almost like he's engaged right now, with how much he's getting hit. Actually, wait, these guys can't even get this far because this is moving here is 4. So let's see, Leif gets stuck here, this guy gets stuck here, this guy goes either here or here.
Allow me. Thank you.
Yeah, fire costs 3 movement, which is why it's so great for stalling. It makes Mystic Corn basically infinite crowd control. Because when the enemy has at most 6 movement, and you can lay down a 3x3 fire, you can just continuously back up and cook them to death. It's very silly. Well, he did not, in fact, get hit by a 4. Oh no! Bunet has his magic sealed. How tragic. Now, Bunet take down this.
Here we go. Hell yeah!
This guy's debuffed. Wouldn't it be funny if the Biting Blade killed here? It does in fact kill.
I won't forget you.
Sure, I should have unequipped a weir and set this up beforehand, but oh well, I guess if we get the fighting blade, fuel assist, it's whatever.
Allow me. All in a day's work.
Lots of getting clipped by those low percentages. Not that it changes much, but still funny.
I'll go first.
The kitchen is closed.
Also, that I guess that should illustrate why we don't take chances either. It's not 0%. Don't take it for granted. Let's dance Bunet. Send him out here. Cause that way we can start wasting the freezes. Oh yeah, I guess Chloe's still over there. Or, okay, I guess they decide not to freeze? Question mark? Clean kill for Bunet.
I will roast you. Well done, I'd say.
Chloe can come along too. She's not needed for Leif. She'll help clean things up. Curious. Since they didn't freeze Bunet, are they gonna try to silence Anna? Oh hey, we don't need to dance to trap him too, because he moved up against the river, so we can just obstruct. Silly Leif. Kirby with the cat attack. Yeah, these guys are just not actually going for it. That's kind of weird, not gonna lie. You know, we don't really need Seedall to if we're gonna obstruct Leif in constantly. So let's bring everyone else up here to make dealing with all this faster. Or rather, the non-mages.
Allow me.
The kitchen is closed.
Many large cats tonight. Indeed. Not that I mind. Cats are pretty cool.
Let's savor this moment. I'm ready for dessert.
Sure would be a shame if someone were to put Leif on ice.
I'll go first.
The kitchen is closed. A fine recipe.
Here we go.
Dinner is served.
There we go. Boss kill for Bunet. I don't think I'm gonna circle Bunet around and get the sniper here.
I'm ready to dig in.
Especially if
Simple
Floyd
enough.
is that. I guess I could have technically set up a Confectio knife kill. But this guy's gonna be kind of annoying enough as it is to get through. That healing and then 45 defense. No, he equipped his killer axe. Although I guess he has adaptable, so he would just swap anyway. Wow, preserving the treat.
I relish a taste.
Truly, this is what food running is all about.
Quite the party.
Allow me.
Time to party. Dinner is served.
There we go.
Let's savor this moment.
Oh, he swapped to the life right now. Is he just swapping at random? Because it doesn't seem like there's any rhyme or reason for what he's doing. It's not like we've moved any other characters that have even buy him away. Unless he thought he was gonna do something against... Oh. By chasing Hort to the right with the killer axe? Gasp. Strength and build. You go, clan, I guess.
If I may, I can help.
Dinner is served. Well done, I'd say.
There we go. Bunet is basically getting nothing from the boss kills. Alright, now time to pick on Leif and let Bunet finish him off. By killing every boss that the same unit does. True. Yeah, that's the point of the run, is that Bunet is not very good, so we're centering an entire run around him. He's at least, like, he struggles a lot with his combat stats, but he's still at least, like, not as bad as long-term combat Vander. But there's not a whole lot of reason to use him aside from if you like him during, like, a normal playthrough.
This is bad.
That went well.
Alright, there we go. There's cap level saline, so we need to reset her after this map. Also, I get max score. Damn, the double proficiency max out. That's a new nice 2 damage with 3% crit you got there, Leif.
Damn! This is bad.
It's a nice 2 damage you got, period, Leif.
Damn! And so, I lose.
There we go. And that takes care of Leif's spare log, feeding all of the
You have become
important targets to Bunet, and more. But yeah, basically, we're allowing him and only him to have well benefits. Kind of like when I did that with Vander. And, he's got strength plus and speed plus inherits. And he basically just still struggles to make benchmarks a lot of the time. And part of it is that we're using crappy food items, but even if I gave him like a silver dagger plus 5, he would still be not super readily getting through the enemy bulk here. We still have Micaiah's. So I'm probably gonna do that next. And then Roy to follow after that. Celica's is going to be a bit complicated, because she has that tendency to run off and try to kill herself. Which normally makes it a fast and easy map, but I'm gonna try to kill those worms with Bunet, which complicates things. I might be leveraging some movement staves there for him. Otherwise, it'll take forever. But I don't want to take forever, especially with how strong that extra trash is that those canters summon. Yeah, well, it doesn't necessarily need me to. but I want to. Because we are going for as many boss and worm kill points for Bunet as we can possibly manage. And at this point, with as many emblems as we have, we should be capable of doing it. We just need to actually make the strategy work out. But part of the complication is, I believe if you kill 2 of the canters, even staying out of Celica's range, she starts moving on her own after that. And then that causes the other fake warpers to spawn, who warp the worms forward. Lots of silver. The funny thing about that, too, is that, like, they make it look like they're warping, because the dudes show up with warp saves and move up to the worms, but since worms aren't normally movable by movement saves, the game has a script in it that cheats the system and just moves the worms. I mean, this is technically a fairly expensive pad, but it doesn't have any food weapons. Is this enough to get back to 10,000? I can never remember, like, the exact values of these, straight up. Let's see... Steel Great Axe is 3,000. Radiant Bow is also 3,000. So probably not. I don't think the Stiletto's worth 4,000. If we got a Peshkats, I think that would be worth 4,000. Yeah, Peshkats is 4, so Stiletto is 2. So we just need to put a couple iron weapons in, I guess. We actually don't have that many iron weapons left. We've just been trickling them in with other items as needed. Let's go to the arena next. Oh, that reminds me too. We need to reset Salien's level, and we got that 1 second seal from Erica's Paralog. Also, before I forget, let's put the thunder away and take out the Hellfire. Oh, Bunet is HP capped. I didn't realize. 69 is his HP cap. Nice.
I am Bunet, Royal Soldier of Solm.
I'm a lot stronger than I look.
Are you
It's
Fram?
okay.
No, I don't think you
I'll win
are.
the next one.
The taste of victory is sweet indeed.
Alright, so we have ads hitting too.
I am the
need to
chef,
step away for a
Bunet.
moment, so
Please.
since
go
ads are
easy.
going, I'll do that now.
I'm Citrine,
And,
a daughter of Brodian nobility. Oh my, I'm still so weak.
I guess
The
Bunet
taste of
can
victory
flex
is
over
sweet
Citrine
indeed.
here, so I'll be right back. Alright, and we're back. One last time for Bunet.
I look forward to sampling your skills.
I'll be your opponent. You're as strong as I expected.
The taste of victory is sweet indeed.
Ike! My turn?
I guess Clan gonna have... Actually, does he want Leif back? He might not want Leif back. There's a second Choose Your Legends this year that dictates a character getting into Shadows and Heroes at the same time. So all the old Choose Your Legends winners can be voted except for Lyn. I guess it'll be interesting to see what happens now that there can finally be a throwdown between... Wait a second. Shouldn't it also exclude, Dimitri and Ike then? Because they're in Shadows, right? Because, like, what would happen if they win? They would get their, like, their Shadows version into Heroes, but then that would just be pointless for Shadows, because their unit is already there, unless they start doing ults in Shadows. But if they're doing ults in Shadows, then why wouldn't Lyn be eligible? I mean, sure, but that Dimitri and Ike, because it's a simultaneous add to Shadows and Heroes, but Dimitri and Ike are already in Shadows. So if they win, they get added to Heroes, but then do they just do absolutely nothing with Shadows? And so, yeah, I guess same with Female Corrin. So for those three, does Shadows get jack all if those three win the contest? And if Shadows gets an alt instead, then probably rip Shadows in that case. Actually, it would be funny if that did happen. It would just show, like, how hero-centric like, really highlight how hero-centric the Shadows release really is. Alright, who's ready to get crept on?
It's Clan, Divine One. I'm coming in. Remember when you were worried about me?
We were?
And you ordered me to take it easy? Thanks to you, I'm full of energy again. Did you hear what I was just... it was nothing. I was just saying... Good morning.
The run's starting today until Thursday, with Choose Your Legends 10 being Thursday until Thursday. Wow, so just continuous voting. Interesting. But yeah, I guess if the plan is for Shadows to get nothing if Ike, Dimitri, or Corrin win, then I guess it'll be curious to see a throwdown between the Three Houses Lords and Ike, Wisina, Corin, all those big previous ones that were disqualified well before Three Houses released in the original Choose Your Legends setup. That's not juicy at all. Risotto. He's not a speed cook. It's a train. Yeah, there it is, Saline. Well, she's an Omni cook, I guess, so. Acceptable. I don't want to be re-rolling those too much. We'll just take, like, the first good one we get.
Welcome.
I think the place where I might end up going for, like, full rigged cooking re-rolls is for endgame, just because fighting our way through everything there to the Dark Emblems is gonna be pretty messed up. But I don't think we should need it for most other places. Who are we cooking for? Bunet? Then Clan, maybe? No, Clan needs the Emperor's Mess. Alright, not Clan then. Yunaka? Sure, that works.
I know a few things about cooking. I do want the plating to shine. It came out as lovely as a flower.
The flavor is invigorating. Yummy!
That doesn't sound like... Yeah, she missed the A. No one here is high-rolling their food.
Do take a portion.
Shameful for a cooking playthrough. Pyrenees style Emperor's Mess. Lots of stats. Yeah, well, the Pyrenees style only adds the res of Pyrenees, which, I mean, I guess hits Saline and Chloe.
Greetings, Divine One.
Not terribly high impact, though, all things considered.
Ah.
What'll it be? How hard do you want to go? Perfect! You've got this! Looking good! Keep it up! Perfect! Nice! Looking good! You've got this! Perfect! Looking good! You've got this! Looking good! Keep it up! it. Nice!
What?
Keep it up!
Hmm.
Nice! Looking good! You got this! Great job! I'm so proud!
Like, still having to
Let's do
hit
this again
advance on Switch
sometime.
too, but if I get, like, slightly off rhythm, then it starts doing that. Apparently rolls over to Choose Your Legends 7 p.m.
Am I lost again?
Thursday the 22nd. Huh. I guess I'll have to see if I remember to select this. I almost inevitably forget to vote, like, on 1 or 2 days during Choose Your Legends. So that's probably gonna happen twice now, because they're running 2 things. I guess we don't need to do anything else here, so let's go... Actually, is that true? Do we need... We need to increase anyone's bond ranks, which reminds me, I haven't actually clicked the bond conference. But yeah, as for the mock Choose Your... or the Shadows hybrid Choose Your Legends and the normal Choose Your Legends, I'll probably just spam Florina votes whenever I remember. I guess Hort is just playing maxed out with Makai right now. So we'll want to do... Well, I get hers handled. I guess if we were to bump Ivy up with Sigurd, we could get her to Canter Plus, which might matter on this map, so it might be a good idea. Everyone... Lear, Chloe, and Bunet are just all capped out already. I guess we could push Anna's for a fast track for Bravery Plus. Otherwise... I think we're not super concerned otherwise, but let's go back to the arena real quick for Anna and Ivy. Spam Yunaka votes as always. Before Yunaka was able, but Yunaka has a higher chance of winning with of your faves. Fair enough. Yeah, I've basically been spamming Florina since the start. It's like, I know she's not gonna get in, but I'm sticking by my guns. Choose Your Legends one you voted said because you liked his portrait. Also fair enough. The Shadows Choose Your Legend is tallying wins based on movement type? Wait, are they choosing a winner for each movement type? So, 2200 for Gentility Plus, which becomes Bravery Plus.
Hi there! You can call me Lady.
Worth it. That's 4 extra damage for
I am
Anna.
Erica. Welcome. This won't do. I feel I have let my brother down.
Wanna win next time? Have I got just the thing for you?
The winds are Armored Flying Infantry and Cav, I assume, because you put Flyer twice, but... It's interesting then if they're doing 4 winners by movement type. Oh, it seems it's just what if they were in Shadows? Shadows gets nothing in the cross promotion to begin with. Damn. That's rough for Shadows. I mean... it's clear we didn't care about them from the beginning, but that's cold, man. Oh wow, we're 90 bond away from
I am here.
level 10.
I am Sigurd. Prepare yourself.
Sigurd for her too, so we definitely, if nothing else, wanted to push this so she wouldn't get
suppose.
stuck. Wasting a ton of bond in the next map. So that explains Ike Dimitri and female Corin. It'll be interesting what they do then if they're like, ah, yes. Unless, no, I guess they'll just port them directly then? I guess that saves them effort if Ike, Dimitri, or Corin win, they're just like, okay, yeah, we'll just use the designs we already had. Actually, I wonder, so are they... Are they giving specific movement type categorization within the... voting then? Because we've had Cav and Infantry Dimitri, and Infantry and Armor Corin. So are they restricting characters to one specific movement type? They are? You just put it and they have icons next to everyone? I see. A sword for each type for each game. Very curious.
Do you think me a worthy opponent?
I am Sigurd. You think to duel me? How vexing.
Lucky, I suppose.
I'd be whipping that 84. And dodging Sigurd's coin flip. It's a very curious way to sort the concert or the contest out, but I guess they had to probably hard to find things if they were going to divide things like that. Watch the Gatekeeper sweep happen right after he was recast for his ult. I mean, he's probably not winning against Ike. I would assume Ike is infantry and Gatekeeper would be infantry. And probably not winning against Lucina either, assuming Lucina is infantry. Nor Corrin if Corrin is infantry. But if Corrin's armor, then I guess that takes her out, depending. Infantry's gonna be a bloodbath. Just a bit. Speaking of bloodbaths. This is gonna get super messy without being able to use effective weaponry. We're probably gonna have to do some fairly hard bonded shield sweeping. And like coming off the right side down the center, clear out all the ads. Because we want to get rid of as much of the trash as we can. So that there's very little between us and the Dawn Brigade when they spawn. You have a slot for Amber again, but I don't really want to use. I'd rather use another staffer, so I guess we bring in Lyndon. I guess alternatively, Saphir provides additional additional chain attacks, or she can operate the ballistae, but I feel like Lyndon's staff utility is probably going to be better. Which also means I think I'm going to spend some bond frags to give him canter.
I am ready.
So yeah, let's go do that real quick, I guess. Toxic manipulative old man time! Hooray? Question mark? Flying will probably be between Ivy and Quad. Armored will most certainly be Hector. Oh, is Edelgard counted as an infantry? Because I would definitely expect Edelgard to give Hector a big run for his money if she counts as armor. Actually, probably be the one with the leg up if she were to count as armor. Oh yeah, I need to actually give Lyndon a weapon too, huh? Here, have an Elvunder, I guess. Hellfire as well. There we go. Pretend you can do stuff, Lyndon.
Grant me no quarter, or you'll regret it.
I am Sigurd. Prepare yourself.
I'm eager to analyze what factored into my loss.
Wow, Lyndon actually had the advantage against Sigurd there.
Got a moment?
I'm kind of surprised. Okay, Edelgard is armor. Yeah, I would expect Hector to be at the disadvantage then, just because Edelgard is Edelgard. There we go. Congratulations, Lyndon. You have become staff utility. I need to look up the reinforcements too. I don't usually let everything spawn. But we might end up having a lot of the additional flyers hanging out because we'll probably be killing the Dawn Brigade slowly enough that there'll be a few of those waves in, which could complicate things. Okay, apparently the flyers that spawn at the bottom come in on turns 10 and then 12 through 20. That's a lot of dudes. Well, these are... Okay, no, half of them are griffins, half of them are wyverns. For some reason I remembered them as all griffins. They apparently have... Yeah, they have the AI attack null, so I guess they don't initiate. I guess probably unless trying to get to the capture tile. That's usually how it goes. I'm not sure where I'll find the extra actions to attack here. I guess unless we lock down the Dawn Brigade forever, which... I guess if we make really good use of the pools, it might be possible. Veronica's flying, not cavalry? Wait. Has she had a flying unit? Certainly nothing like main story-ish, right? Why is she not cavalry? Is Dimitri infantry? I can't. It's one of those things I can't be sure on since his first incarnation released in the game was Cav. Oh, because she's a bad in shadows as is. I see. Yeah, I guess it's probably specifically because of shadows and. So yeah, I guess Ellie would... If Dimitri's not a Cav, then Eliwood might be the front runner for sure. Okay, he's infantry. Yeah, so, curious. Yeah, you're probably right that Eliwood will. I don't know if Sigurd will have enough support over Eliwood. Yeah, I might need to start keeping a radiant bow on Bunet, because we might not have the luxury of trying to kill the flyers with the crossbow, especially since it's not flyer effective. I should probably also just store all of Amber's gear at this point. I guess we need to buy some more staves too. Actually, we might... You know what, no, I think the restores we have are probably fine. Because the only status staffer here should be the Laura stand-in when she shows up. I guess we'll keep one of the restore or rescues on Yunaka so that the staffers can use her as a convoy of sort. Actually, I'll have her that restore too. So I want to keep a freeze on Hortensia. I guess we already had one magic taunt because we killed that one dude, but alright, that's fine. So I don't normally go for that magic tonic, but yeah, I guess we got that one from Leif's Paralog, so I'll just have to remember I don't need to buy one for Roy's Paralog. Oh, Erica and Ephraim are Cav? Oh, well... Never mind then, Erica's gonna sweep, most likely. Let's see, 54... 57 tops. Oh yeah. Kinda just squeeze through these without... She doesn't even really need the bravery conversion, just because these are great knights. So yeah, we bonded shield through that. Oh yeah, I bought those men's. I need to actually put them in people's inventory. It'd be great to start the map and not have any of them. Where's Bunet? There it is. So Bunet down here, which... Unfortunately, 47 falls a bit short. It's only 19 damage. But he has just enough, or just low enough defense where if he gets beaten up a bunch and pushed into resolve plus range, these guys still have one hit or one damage on him, so they'll keep coming after him. So he can basically just he can whittle these guys away over a couple of turns. don't think she'll have any speed problems with any of these. That's not. There's a few who won't get doubled by any, but it's not like. Makai or Soth are gonna be anything she's really gonna be wanting to fight. I guess she could be poking Soth, but. Yeah, basically mostly outliers for enemies who are actually like relatively fast. We'll have Port come down. And Chloe can kind of assist. Probably assist the middle and Bunet. We'll be putting fire tiles down to try to dissuade these guys from going up and try to funnel them into the Ana meat grinder here. Remember last year that FOMO almost won? You'd hope that if we got Choose Your Legends, FOMO he'd be in full power before being sealed in the stones. Really need a Magville sequel. Unironically, see more of the lore of that game in the past with content like Mystery and Radiant Dawn. Because this series is no stranger to peace for a few years and then everything goes to shit again. True. Yeah, it'd be interesting for sure to see. See a bit more of that. I'd say that Fate's Landia could probably use, or Darley needs additional help with, like, everything background and whatnot, but considering the starting point of the story, I'm not sure if they'd really be able to salvage it anyway. Definitely a pain having Lear as my shielder and then stuck back here for this map. It is what it is. How does... Should double check how Bunet is against these halberdiers. So he has... T3 KOs them. So we do need to be careful just not to let them end up chain attacking him a bunch, but that's probably it, really. Sacred Stones was made as a holdover for Path of Radiance anyway, so it's a surprise it even had as coherent of world building as it did. Suppose, yeah. It would be interesting to see Vala before it becomes a Sky Canyon. Yeah, I mean, even ignoring Vala, everything else that goes around in the non-supernatural areas, there's kind of just like a rapid fire whatever with them. They do maybe one map and move on. So there's a lot of questions left just with their general less supernatural world building, never mind stuff with Vala. Alright. This is probably gonna get messy. So before we get started, I'm gonna let ads run a little bit early because they're coming up, and it'd be awkward to get 5 minutes into the map and then ads run, so we'll do that so we have a bit of a longer period before they need to go again, and then hopefully we don't get overrun. So be right back. Alright, and we're back. It'd be cool to see a post-rev game After Korn successfully restores Vala to the country it once was. Since it returns to the service, we can assume they tried to get people to immigrate to it. True. It would require A, referencing a specific route, which Heist doesn't like doing, even with Fates preferring ref or canon. Require them to choose a canon gender for Korn. I mean, they wouldn't necessarily need to do the canon gender. They could do what Three Hopes did and be like, hey, player, you want to set the gender for Korn? Just like we were able to do with Byleth. I think the only time IS has preferred one route over the other out of the game is Heroes more or less saying each route happened, but oh, Joshua got his character arc from the Arca route. I mean, Heroes also cheats and just has, like, characters from multiple routes and existing at the same time. Maybe you should be voting for Free Pomotus. Totally. Alright, here we go. Also, one of the remixes that I like the least,
I can fight.
Unfortunately.
The stage is mine.
Since it feels far too chill for the kind of battle we're doing. Furry Satan is not a sentence you ever thought you'd utter. Well, there's
Power blooms in me.
there's a time for, or I guess new.
Time to open up shop. You're
We
not
find
gonna
out something new every day. Let's go with that. Or
You
learn.
called, eh?
Yeah.
Me, right?
Worst one by a country mile, sadly. Yeah, it's unfitting, is how I see it.
I'll dish it out.
Oh yeah, I guess one other thing I forgot to do. I need to record the stats, especially for this one. This one might take an attempt or two. So we are at 489. Okay, there we go. You zoned out. Welcome back, Ether. Yeah, fire costs 3. Which makes it
elegance.
very easy to abuse.
Let's go.
And why I call Corrin's crowd control basically infinite with no downtime.
Devoted to you.
How do I look?
I'm ready for dessert.
Well, we got strength.
Let's savor this moment. Quite the party. Dinner is served.
It's a nice 1 damage you got there.
I will roast. A savory dish indeed. Dinner is served.
Damn,
Quite
Bunet's
the
on a
party.
tear. Just continuous critting.
Let's savor this.
Yep. Wow. Alright, well, he just basically massacred the entire left side. Probably need to dance a little to... So we want to go deep enough to pull this... Actually, no, the halberd pulls if we're sitting in front here. So I guess we don't need to use Seedle for that. I guess we'll need to place some obstruct so that these guys don't go after you, Naga, though.
I'll go first. Come again.
I'm not sure if Ike has dialogue here. Because usually the dialogue is between emblems from, like, games. So, like, Ike talking to Soren and whatnot. Because I don't think... I'm not sure I can think of any actual, like, base emblem to base emblem interactions in maps. Not that I've come across. That's it set up, then I'm gonna put the fire down again, see if I can discourage these guys from trying to go through the middle.
But of course. Sublime.
Actually, is there a cap on Wrath? Okay, it does cap at 30. I was like, with our hit points as high as they are on Bunet, does this just keep scaling uncontrollably? But no, it's not quite like that. Probably doesn't kill here, yeah. Unless she crits. But she can safely do this. So, might as well. Alright. Take those.
Dinner is served. The kitchen is closed.
The general is going to be a very slow kill for Bunet.
Stay back!
Sublime.
These guys are really enjoying swapping up, moving right and left and left and right.
Thank you.
I'll protect you.
Thanks for the business.
Yeah, almost 500 normal food kills. Oh boy. The armors are hanging for Bunet. I kind of wish I could move out a little bit further here, but... And this canter doesn't really allow her to be, like, out here, for instance. So I guess we're just killing these four here.
I'm pretty tough, you know.
Sword Masters and Heroes are also going to be potentially problematic. Actually, all this backup is potentially problematic for him. It's 11 damage with the Radiant Bow. Could fall back a little bit here. I guess if we go, like, here, this would only keep the enemies coming as long as they're getting crit get by him. So that's an idea. I guess we'd want to go, like, here, I suppose, in that case. So yeah, something like this.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey, Disquietude, thanks for the raid. Very appropriate emote to this, too. As here it's going. Did you do your voting? I heard that there's a new contest. This is already getting a little bit messy here. I'm gonna poke this Swordmaster. It's a possibility we crit get him, but I want to weaken him up so that Bunet has an easier time with him. Okay, goes in first. No double crit though. Shame.
Watch out! All in a day's work.
So that's gonna slow things down on Bunet's side.
way back.
Allow me. Thank you.
We actually need to be a bit careful here, because we don't double those... At least, do we? Yeah, we don't double those sword masters when she's not initiating. So we're gonna do this. Did I increment? I don't think I incremented for that one. So now this becomes a bit of an issue here. Guess we could try to bait this halberdier into Bunet. Because he's gonna see a much more favorable combat that way. This hero is a huge pain though. Like, it's just super easy to end up taking a billion chain attacks here. I probably need to start considering just like having pair up, because I don't think we're going to be able to just say beat Roy's, give him strength +5 and have it solve much of anything. I'm being perfectly honest, we're not going to have that level of damage output. So it might be better to just have a full out-sustain build. I guess for now, since I didn't grab pair up, we're gonna have to play this a bit safer. You know, one thing that I can do here. Let's hit this hero. The Master Storm, and then Bunet goes after this, and there's only this halberdier left. He could end up being in a position to chain attack. Might be how we have to do this.
As if I'd lose.
Ready to order?
Can we do 10 damage to this guy? Yeah, actually, if we dance Bunet, also just have her attack and do 10 damage, and then now these guys all die when they attack Bunet. Set up no chain attacks whatsoever. Perfect. And the power of continuous arson. Totally unbeatable.
I'll protect you.
Well done, I'd say. Sublime. Slow. Eat them. I'm ready for dessert.
Yeah, slashing more! We're pretty tough,
Got
you
him.
know.
And robbed him.
A little product. We're pretty tough, you know.
Kill the Swordmaster, lure the rest of these into Anna. Then we're gonna have to retreat to refill the bonded shield.
I'll go first. All in a day's work.
Zuka's Path of Radiance cameo was hilarious. Wonder if this guy's evil. Nah. Well, we give you that impression. Question is, can we... Damage output is just like not quite in the right place here. In particular, since our Taruma storms are still a bit limited. Very annoying to get through these generals, unfortunately. Although I guess what we could do is... Actually, we could poke this guy with Hortensia and then have Ivy get both of these kills with a dance, and then weaken this with Bunet so that Bunet finishes. And then this guy will have to be the first to attack and just dies on Bunet, and everyone else filters into him and dies. The sniper will cause like a chain attack, but... or I guess could potentially cause a chain attack depending on if... or like wherever it stops, that'll be it. Because if we don't crit give it the melee, then the sniper will probably come in afterward, get one chain attack, do barely any damage, and then that's that for that enemy phase. Actually, we still have Chloe here too to weaken this. So plenty of options.
Unforgivable. Rest now.
You're done for.
Do that.
If I may, hungry for more. I can't retreat now.
Nice, more strength. Let's go, Chloe. So now we can go in like this. I could kill the Swordmaster, but I think what I actually want to do is injure this guy. So that we don't have to crit get him. Alright, so far so good. I'm gonna keep Linden and Clan on this side. Because I'm pretty sure we get more Grey Knights here. That will potentially, while we're trying to recover Bonded Shield, obstruct them if we need to.
Thank you.
Stay back.
Yeah, I don't want to use the Goddess
It didn't
stance yet anyway. So I was trying to find a solution that didn't, because I want to have it around when the Dawn Brigade show up. Since it's a bit of a walk for you, Naga,
Sublime.
to the nearest pool, so you know. Okay, that guy ran in first. Well, figures, I guess.
I'll protect you. Come again.
Yeah, the Grey Knights. Oh yeah, Bow Knights too. Which can use the ballistae, which can be a problem. Didn't quite reach. so these Wolf Knights are gonna ignore Bunet. Well, I guess they won't if we can keep him from going into Resolve, but it's likely that's gonna happen from this. We hit this guy here instead. We don't crit give him. And that should allow Chloe to pick up the kill. Actually, the Hellfire alone is probably enough. Nice strength defense, good.
You're done for! Unforgivable. I'm ready to dig in. A good wind.
That'll be right. Alright, it's just saying that because of the ballista. So we need to... We need to obstruct it, and then they won't break the obstructs. So if we back up and attack this guy, we can force all of them to... All of them except for this warrior to fight him. And they'll all be weakened, so they all get one-rounded. Except for the sniper, who just gets one-rounded even from...
Time to part. The kitchen.
Or I guess
closed.
this guy is just actually dead right now. I guess we'll probably have to use rescue for this. Otherwise, we're gonna be refilling too late. That done, we can now dance saline. To continue plugging out the main hallway with fire. And encourage the enemies to go left or right. Are these paladins? They're grenades. They're probably gonna go left. Which will be annoying, but it's better than down the center.
Sublime. Please, I'm ready for dessert. The kitchen is closed.
No, the one is still trying to go through the center anyway. Okay then. So we don't double these wolves, which is kind of annoying. Technically speaking, as long as we weaken this and stay out of his way here, It's just a matter of letting him ram into Bunet, and we get another Bunet kill.
Isn't this your lucky day?
Well, I guess he's just gonna die to the thorn, so. That's okay though.
For Lucia.
Probably move Chloe towards one of those other spots to refill. Well, there's a little bit of a gap in the action. I guess Bunet can also... She can sandbag the enemy with fire too if Saline ends up getting busy, because we could use Blazing Lion, and that's definitely not gonna kill anything by accident. Yeah, these wolves are just gonna run past. Well, I guess unless these enemies miss the mage knights. Because if either hit, I think they turn on Resolve Plus, and then the wolves just go, well, we can't deal damage, so...
I will run. The kitchen is closed.
Stay back!
Come again.
A savory dish indeed.
They smash you, stave out of resolve long enough to lure them all in.
Watch out!
Thanks for the business.
Let's finish this fight quickly. All units, attack!
Which units now? You appear to not have that much of a team left, Micaiah. Granted, sorry, when do they start spawning? Alright, 2 turns from now, the flyers will start spawning in. Let me double check. Alright. Guys on the wings do not show up anymore. Okay. So yeah, no more enemy cavalry. So yeah, just gonna be the flyers and the Dawn Brigade.
quite the party.
Give me 1 sec. You just step away for a moment. Sorry about that. Where were we? I guess now the question is how much I want to screw around with fire here. Because I can block them off, but then Micaiah and company start like really diverting in weird ways, which it makes them harder to crowd control, but it might make it easier to break them up to have Bunet kill each and every one of them. The only caveat is that the more we delay to separate the Dawn Brigade up, the more trash is gonna spawn on these wings, the flyers. And I don't know if I care to farm out all of those. It's a lot of enemies, and I don't think we're gonna have probably enough firepower to kill them if we start using non-food weapons, but then what's kind of the point of it at that point? Nice level, Horde.
If I may.
Yeah, I guess with an engage too, we can be firing the ballista with Mulligar. That sounds kind of nasty. You keep poisoning your army? Wait, what? How are you doing that? Well, I don't think that divided them up very much. Aside from Jill, we can lure Jill into Bunet here, I guess. I guess she probably gets healed by Laura. That's fine. It seems like they're kind of diverting to the right here to go after Leif. So maybe I leave a layer here so that they try to go to the right. And Bunet, we can equip the Lolly Chop. It's like, how are we doing for dodge? Well, we have 69 dodge with the Lolly Chop equipped, so I think this Death Boat is basically nothing for her.
Well done, I'd say.
Yeah, they are. filtering over to left here. It's actually a little bit annoying. You know what? Actually, it's probably fine. So what we could do is we can radiant bow here, and then we want to block this anyway with an obstruct. And Bunet moves back, kills this while blocking Bunet, so that both of these have to attack Bunet. I think that's the play.
Sublime.
Alright, Jill down. I guess the sniper could try to go after... I can't remember if Leonardo goes first or second. Could make things annoying, I guess. Seal the fence on Edward too could make it slightly dicier, depending. But there's no way Bunet dies here. Because even if he crits, if this guy crits, then she has holdout. So it's impossible to kill her in a single round of combat. Quite get close enough. Yeah, we can't quite close it off to fully troll them, but we'll see here. that's kind of annoying. They're not doubling Edward is also kind of annoying. This is definitely not going quite how I would have liked. I could hit them with...
Fine by me.
Could hit them with Blazing Lion. I don't know if that would even be that good here. Or rather, I don't know if it'd be that helpful.
You're done for.
We missed Micaiah with a cannon. Wide area cannon. Fantastic. Oh boy.
A savory dish indeed.
I almost want to stand my ground here, but for that to be worth it, I need to be able to kill Edward. Or I guess delay him, either or.
Nothing left of you.
Tis I.
Hey, that would allow her to do 18. Which... be enough where if he goes first, he kills himself on Bunet. I think, let's see. I guess this is taking... Yeah, it's taking the chain attack into account.
How long have you been standing there?
Is it pilot time? Not close enough for it. Hey, Vale. Thanks for the raid. What were you up to tonight? I guess alternatively, we could go for... Oh, what's she have listed? Yeah, she's listed crit only on her, so we don't want her to accidentally take that. You're doing some Path of Radiance. How's that going? Are you working your way through, like, your first NSO playthrough? Or something like that. How's the Engage going? It's going well. We're trying to feed all the named, like, boss kills to Bunet, which includes, like, all the named stand-ins, which, for this map, is a lot. There are a lot of enemies. So we're trying to set all that up, and, it's going very slowly because Bunet is not that fast, so we're not doubling a lot of the Dawn Brigade here. This 20. Yeah, 21, and then if she lands the 18, then yeah, Bunet counter kills. You haven't played Path of Radiance since you were a kid. Ah, so it's like a whole new experience again, right? You don't get too many opportunities for something like that. Nice miss. Well, okay, now that just makes things awkward. I guess Bunet could also simply crit here. He has a 34% chance.
Let's savor this.
Bye, Edward.
Work done, I'd say.
At least I think it's supposed to be Edward. Never sure if the healer or the Swordmaster is supposed to be Edward and Ziyark. I guess either way, they're both still named opponents. Feels very nostalgic to come back to it, I imagine. Definitely cool though. No, I don't remember if these guys just... completely don't attack us. So I'm thinking I could probably just put Anna here and then Bonded Shield and see if they'll attack. If not, I guess then we just sit on here and sandbag while we beat up the rest of the Dawn Brigade. Not sure I'm too sold on beating up the rest of this stuff. You still remember a good chunk of it? Ah, okay. Does anyone actually know if the flyer reinforcements attack into the defense tile if we're sitting on it? I don't remember if they do. So I guess hopefully it should matter less, unless for some reason I change my mind and decide to farm out all the reinforcements. Because Bunet should be able to work his way through this now. I guess we still have one more life crystal left on Swordmaster though. It might be time to unleash the either Torrential Roar, or even just regular Dreadful Aura to lock these. So getting a little too close. No clue, but it's worth a shot. Because if I have Anna sit here and lure them into them, then that could quickly thin them out. Otherwise, I guess we could just sit here and thumb our noses and farm them.
Time to punch! A savory dish indeed. I think we need to lock Micaiah. Then probably Soth.
No, I guess we back up and attack Swordmasters so they both just kill themselves on Bunet.
Allow me. It's tea time!
Guess I did it right.
Alright, that takes one of the bars away. Really concerned about taking the last bar with Bunet, so that's like sort of at least setting it up. Yunaka and Ikerin on Golly pair? Yeah, Yunaka and Ike, it seems like an odd combination. Thanks for the follow, Boot Each. It's quite the name. Okay, so that raise up. Everyone else up here to attack whatever.
Here we go! Thank you!
Yeah, I'll eventually plug with Anna, but right now I don't need to, because the enemies aren't close enough.
Allow me.
We are doing actual damage. Yeah, it's funny what happens when we are not trying to get kills with Fighting Blade and her noodle arms.
I'll go first.
Well, so much for that. I guess I could have banked on a Lear helping Ivy there. Lyndon can do 12 whole damage. I guess he could potentially crit for 36.
Here we go. I'll go first.
Quite the party.
Funny healing Leo instead of Z-Arc or whatever. Alright. So that takes care of both of those.
Sublime.
2 notches in Bunet's boss killing portfolio. Now it begins. They spam every turn, I guess. Actually, I guess that's been going on for the last couple of turns. So I guess we'll set up here, but I guess first before we move a Lear, I'm gonna take everyone else's turn so that in range of or so that she's in range of giving dual assist plus attacks. Think I can go all those far?
I relish a taste.
I do too. Alright, so we can take care of Laura that way. Which means we need to sandbag Freeze again.
Allow me.
enough.
And that sets Bunet up to take the Glory kill.
Quite the party.
Here we go!
There we go.
I'll go first!
Rest now.
It's not bad damage if we can find a way to weaken him, but... guess we're using both chain attacks on this, or both Linden and Clan on this to set up chain attacks.
Allow me. Me too.
I'll go first!
Oh, that's unfortunate. I get air raid. Will cause her to miss the double on enemy phase. That's kind of annoying. Well, I guess we'll see if she actually gets attacked here. Okay, yeah, they're going after her. These guys keep spawning until turn 20, too.
Allow me.
Shrewdly done.
Really working to make the camera jerk around, I know, right?
I'll go first.
See some speed here. Yeah, there we go. Now she counter doubles them. Where's your air raid gods now?
Here we go.
That's kind of annoying. I guess we use Chloe? Yeah, we'll use Chloe to... break this so that... Actually, I guess she could also... There's a chance at sealing procs Ignis too, so that's Torrential Roar.
My path is certain.
Actually, I guess the Ignis might not do it here at the procs. That's fine though. So what I want to do is have Chloe set this up. Actually, is Bunet gonna be fast enough?
A right and proper end.
Bunet doesn't actually double here. Technically speaking, he doesn't two-shot, or like two-round. Or, yeah, he doesn't two-round either, so that's kind of a problem. I guess I could do a Great Ether to set up a kill next turn without taking poison. So we could do like Great Ether, Urban. Or would Ragnall do more? No, Ragnall would do less. So Urban sets this up. And then we finish him with a Confectio knife.
I'll go first.
We can do barely any damage. I guess there's the possibility that if we get enough dual assists here, that I can go for the actual kill.
Allow me.
Aha, now Ivy can tear him a storm. Although her hit rate is probably not going to be very good. That's about all we can do for now.
A little product. Come again. Thank you.
I won't let anyone.
We're gonna do it this way, actually. Let's hit Nolan.
That went well.
Dance. Move Leave Cedal up. That takes care of so.
I can take on anyone.
Is that supposed to be Meg the armor? Wait, which armor? Because all that was left was there was a thief here, a Soth, and then this guy is a warrior. So that's Nolan. Crit rate. We want Bunet to counter kill, so maybe I hit him with an Astra Storm. That way we don't crit, and then... Actually... Is Nolan gonna attack? He goes up to 41. Okay, yeah, he'll see damage. Actually, yeah, because he was doing 2x1 against Great Ether, which had a defensive boost. So yeah, that's fine. You misread Nolan as an armor. The helmet does look kind of armory.
Now I have you.
This is gonna get a little bit weird after, because we're probably gonna start using Obstruct on Micaiah. To wall her in. At least until we can stabilize things.
Here we go. I'm pretty tough, you know.
Well, yeah, probably just one more turn. We'll hold her in place, and then we'll try to set her up. Probably with Chloe, between Chloe and Bunet, likely. Actually, I guess, as long as Bunet's engaged, Danny is probably not that much of a threat anyway. So we could probably set up some enemy phasing. No, what do we hit out of all of these? It's like, at the end of the day... anything that's really close is probably easier just letting... letting them ram into Anna.
I'll go first. Allow me. Not done yet. I'll go first. Ornery.
Nice.
I will atone.
The power of the Switch 2 makes it map not melt my system. Hooray! Truly a miracle.
If I may.
What's the res on these griffins? 28. I think Anna kills them exactly. Or no, wait, she has 58 after bravery, so it's not exact. She's doing 2 times 30. Okay, never mind. Not as close as I thought it was.
Allow me.
Better to
Got him.
act than to worry.
Alright. All that leaves is Micaiah.
Come again. Thanks for the business. One straight. All in a day's work.
And she's robbing them. Grave robber Anna.
Thank you.
Oh look, more reinforcements. Yeah, this can go on for like 4 more turns after this. But we're gonna try to get Micaiah now.
I'll go first.
Here we go. I don't play now.
Nice.
My goodness, how awful!
Bunet smash! And just as a precaution, we're going to refill a Corrin on Saline. How strong? The current magic is 32, gonna go back up to 33. So that means Fanny has 11 might. So that'd be 44, 66 magic attack. So 42 halved. 21. Yeah, that's nothing. Actually, could we finish her off now? Because we can start doubling her with the Violet Dance. I think we just can. Let's see, you know, I can reach down here.
Allow me.
I can't retreat now.
Here we go.
It's no use. A good wind.
Okay, we got her.
Hesitation.
So, see about greeting. We can probably kill like 2 more enemies here.
I'll go first.
voice set something kill for Ivy.
Nothing left of you.
Yeah. I was like, can I maybe agree to third, but I don't think that's possible here.
Here we go.
I mean, barring double crits. Well, maybe we can.
Retreat now.
All she needs to do is get another 13% crit, right? She has 2 chances.
I'll go first.
No. Alright, no crit on that one. That Griffin gets to live, but Micaiah doesn't.
Allow me.
You're so strong.
Phew. Yeah, that was pretty rough. As it turns out, when there's like 7 different targets and only 1 Bunet, things get a little complicated.
Well done. You passed the trial safely.
Hooray. Now for something who's slightly more laid back with Roy. But only slightly, because there is reinforcement spam on that map. It's just not as frantic since we don't have a defend point. So it's easier to hole up against the... I guess probably the left side that's green, and spam a bunch of fire to keep the ground... keep everyone safe from ground troops, and then let the wyverns ram into either Bunet or our bonded shield Anna. Right, the reinforcements also don't aggro the map with them. There are no time map objectives, true. I can wait them out in the starting area and then go do the rest of the map. True, I don't like letting them approach from over that mountain though, so I usually like going to the T junction on the left side of the map. And usually setting up there makes it hard for them to threateningly approach us. guess it would be really determined with that, too. He could have probably waited. No, it just kept surrounding Micaiah with Obstruct. But I'm not sure how the Flyers would have behaved if they bumped up too much. They seem to be ignoring Alir, but I was thinking only because they saw a path to Anna open, so I'm not sure if they would have tried to take her on otherwise. And also, we didn't really have enough bond pools left to try to force the issue with Bonded Shield Anna on there. So we probably would have made it to the final spawns, but the final spawns would have been like 3 turns away from actually reaching us. I feel like we're gonna have a similar situation where I just am not gonna want to chance it with chapter 21 once we get there. It's like the stuff that spawns after we aggro Veil is finite, but also it's a lot of dudes. And it comes all at once. So I don't think I want to fight those. I think we would get overwhelmed. We've definitely gotten Anna to like a pretty impressive point for running a tome that is much weaker than anything she'd normally use. The attack speed issues are definitely annoying though. A scroll cake, you say? I'm starting to suspect we're just simply not going to get any more Terima Storms or Confectio Knives. We still only have 1 copy of the Confectio Knife. How many scroll cakes do I even have? It's gotta be like 7 or 8 now. Let's see, 1, 2. Yeah, we have 7 scroll cakes. That's enough for half my army to be arts users. And basically fail to kill anything, because that thing has like 3 might. And doesn't brave.
I am the chef, Bunet. Please, go easy.
I'll put on a show for you.
Let's savor this moment.
Rip Yunaga.
You got me.
The taste of victory is
That does
sweet
remind
indeed.
me, I need to try eating one of the scroll cakes at some point and see how much it actually heals.
I am Bunet, Royal Soldier of Solm.
Alfred has arrived! Thanks for showing me what I still need to work on.
The taste of victory is sweet indeed.
You mean basically everything, Alfred? Because you're completely untrained. In case you didn't notice. Or rather, I guess technically not completely untrained, but he's gotten very few levels.
I am the chef, Bunet. Please, go easy.
Fram, 33rd Steward of the Divine Dragon.
Dinner is served.
It's okay. I'll win the next one.
The taste of victory is sweet indeed.
Bram is just facing the entirely wrong way. Nice! We got strength and speed. Okay. Excellent. Also, Bunet with a thick 30 luck.
Ike, I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm thinking... we might abandon running the strength plus 5 idea. I guess we could swap it in and out. Since Bunet has rights to all the manuals. So if we're facing a backup heavy map, then we run pair up, otherwise we use strength plus 5. I think we're just gonna reach a point where... like, unless he starts... no, even if he gains strength for every single level, he's not leveling up fast enough. And the enemy physical log just keeps going up and up and up. So I think against backup heavy comps, we're just gonna have to outlast them. Because I don't think... we're going to be able to muscle through, like... those enemies we're already stuck 3-hit KOing, and they're not even close to the tankiest stuff we're gonna face. Let's pair up that again. $13. I guess that's not too bad. Oh, I should also put Micaiah back on.
Micaiah, here I go!
I look forward to sampling your skills.
My name is Corin, ready to fight. This loss pains me.
The taste of victory is sweet indeed.
I've heard you're a great chef, Bunet. What a wonderful skill to have. I'm envious.
It is, but being a great chef comes at a cost. I've yet to create a flavor I'm fully satisfied with.
Okay then. And apparently he thinks licking people and his environment is going to lead him to that flavor.
I am Bunet, Royal Soldier of Solm.
I am Corin. I'm looking forward to this. This loss pains me.
The taste of victory is sweet indeed. Corin, your emblem ring sparkles like a dessert made with the finest sugar. It is exquisite.
Oh, I hadn't noticed that, Bunet. But you're right. It is very beautiful.
Careful, Corin, he might try to taste it. Not Boucheron, Bunet. But yes, Bunet is still cooking. We're starting to have threshold issues again, so there's that. We're doing our best to keep him fast enough and strong enough, but it's starting to become, I think, a lost cause to try to outrace enemy physical bulk with strength, so we're picking up Para.
I look forward to sampling your skills.
My name is Corin. Ready to fight.
Wait, Bunet has a recipe for everything.
This loss pains me.
The taste of victory is sweet indeed.
Except, I don't think he has a recipe for overwhelming muscles. That doesn't appear to be a thing that he has. He's really not gaining SP too, because he gains so little experience in battle. Good thing he has is cookbooks, so you can draw the recipe for pair-up. So now we have that available. I think for Roy's Paralog, we're probably not too concerned about needing pair-up. Actually, that might be the solution to dealing with the Cantor spam type stuff in Celica's to make his way to the worms. If he equips pair-up there, then he doesn't have to worry about getting surrounded while he works his way south. You love how many books you get from chucking stuff into the well. Yeah, the well definitely generates a fairly absurd amount of SP. Actually, I'm thinking, for when we get to chapter 21, the pair-up will be great there, because the left side is largely backup, So he can probably take on that entire side by himself with a bit of healing support. And then we can work on bonded shielding through the right side, and then the Thorons get cleaned up by everyone else as we push forward. I'm not doing any combos with seconds now. I mean, I guess if I do bring the lunch, I could use it to just have 7 turns of Ike.
Well, well, look who it is.
Did I mess something
Yeah, we won't be rushing Vale, because we're trying to give Bunet all the boss kills, and the worm kills. So we'll be killing all the stuff surrounding her, and then diving her afterward. Which also means clearing out the initial sets of enemy reinforcements before things get really hairy. Go, cod dip. Rare fish.
I'll do my best, but that's not saying much. Sorry that I'm the one to use you ingredients. I'm so sorry!
This is awful! This texture is unique.
Perhaps I would pair with pungent tea. Oh, Alcrest food poisoned. Wait, what? I've never seen a title like this before. Unutterably alien cod dip. That's kind of incredible. Because, like, it doesn't really do much. It screws over having plus speed, but, like, +1 defense minus res is not much of a shift of anything. Yeah, of course, when you apologize about everything, it makes it hard to know when you've actually messed up. True. Yeah, we've definitely had worse food poisoning before. Like, -2 all stats except for strength and magic. That's funny, though. Actually, it's good to have this food poisoning for Roy's Paralog, because that would be kind of annoying to have for the 21-22 gauntlet, because then we'd have to spend more on tonics. Well, that certainly happened. Let's go do push-ups and then head to Roy's Paralog proper.
Hmm? Yes.
What'll it be?
Unutterably Alien isn't one of Alchrist's usual titles, so must have gotten the random chance of getting someone else's. I mean, yeah, there's just that random chance of failing, too.
How hard do you want to go?
Actually, who is that title normally tied to, if anyone at all?
You've got this! Keep it up!
Because I wouldn't expect any of the food poisoning titles to be, like,
Nice.
specifically someone's.
Looking good. Keep it up. Nice. Keep it up. You've got this. Perfect. You've got this. Nice. Keep it up. Perfect. Nice. Keep it up. Nice. Keep it up. You've got this. Perfect. Great job. I'm so proud.
Andrea Valessi and Mavier, I see.
Let's do this again sometime.
I just wanna double check here, because it's been a while. Yes, it's the same. It's like, I'm pretty sure this is a similar level, recommended level. Somebody you know did a randomizer that randomized every line of dialogue, and the message for getting a critical hit was completely burned.
Where?
That is, I guess, some level fitting, yeah. But it's not as badass as I Will Roast You. Alright, here, have Leif Bunet. That's it is. Alright, air rate doesn't really matter. Two times 51. Bunet shouldn't have any problem tanking that. I guess with the minus reds, you take slightly more damage. It's like, eh? Not particularly a threat, all things sold. Sally the Boot secret shop isn't here. Yeah, I think it would be a little overpowered if we could buy those anyway. we need a 5th speed tonic. Intelligence systems let you buy boots from a secret shop exactly once. They clearly realized it was a mistake. I mean, the thing is that any secret shop that allows you to buy infinite stat bases is a little bit, even if it's not boots. Any of the other stuff is still kind of crazy. I guess we can stick with this loadout. Although we probably don't need the rescue on the clan. Oh, you were wrong. FE1's final secret shop let you buy boots too. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because we abused that shop too. But FE1 had the downside of needing to manually load and trade all the stat bases into people's inventories, so there was a notable real-time penalty for loading up on the infinite stat bases. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to limit the amount of boots that can be used. Although, really, the simplest way to limit it is to only have like 1 or 2 finite pairs available, and it's like... especially for the ones that only get 1 move. Even if you stack 2 up, it's just not that big of a deal. So yeah, it makes the unit maybe a little bit stronger, but you don't get Roy zooming across the entirety of the map in 1 move. How concerned are we about damage here? Bunet... I guess the defense is boosted by 1 because of the unutterably alien thing. So If he gets pushed into Resolve Plus, he has 40 defense. That's enough that most physical enemies just aren't really doing anything to him. And that's like before I do anything like activate Great Ether or Lagoo's friend. So yeah, I don't think he's too concerned about physical damage here. When your balance for stat boosters, then your menu is too shitty for people to want to take the time to use them all. Yes. It's the power of FE1. Just make it feel bad to do. Alright. This should hopefully go faster than the Micaiah map, because we don't have a bajillion boss targets to try to chase down. Like, we have Lilina, Roy himself, the Worm, and the Gale spawn. I don't think there's anything else, and those are all fairly straightforward. It's not like same problem of cutting out all the Dawn Brigade to try to feed them specifically to Bunet. So yeah, I'm gonna let ads run a little bit early, go refill my water, and then we'll come back and hopefully blaze through this. Pun not intended, but you know, whatever. Alright, perfect. Let's do this.
I'm looking.
Here goes.
So what I want to do here is...
I smell gold.
It was foretold.
And I'm gonna go in here, swap bravery, wait, and then we'll set up the bonded shield.
Say the word.
As you like.
Go ahead.
And Bunet just being
Of
too
course.
thick to have any problems.
My will is
Getting
firm.
attacked by both sages.
Are you taking notes?
Ready and able.
The divine dragon looked right at me.
My turn.
Well done, I'd say.
Oh, I forgot to record the statistics here.
I will roast. The kitchen is closed.
That's one thing that we missed.
Stay back.
Thanks for the business.
So let's see. I'll just remember to
Watch out.
subtract what we killed here.
I'll protect you. Watch out.
What a strike! Come again.
Stay back.
Phew.
Is that the sound of huge wings? It sounds like wyverns.
Gasp. I guess we'd know the sound for sure after getting spammed by them in Micaiah's paralogue. Let's see. So our starting point is 5 less, and let's see, and then 2 less for Bunet. Okay, there we go. Definitely would not do to forget to set
They
that.
might be reinforcements.
A fine recipe.
Bunet actually just straight up kills us. The only thing is that we have no other way to... Well, I guess we could... What's Chloe do? Yeah, I guess Chloe could just straight up kill this. Just with a dance. I think the next set of wyverns come in fairly quickly. Actually, it'd be easy enough to double check this. Okay, that's Gale stuff. Turn 3 is where the ones that spawn on their own come from. And then there's like a bunch that jump in after we engage the central enemies, but... okay. It's less than I recall.
Time to party! I'm ready for dessert.
Okay, how much does... yeah, the longbow might just give it. So I'll go in with Chloe. Sure, see it all I can reach.
I've had my eye on you. Simple enough.
Okay, well, I guess we don't actually need to dance Chloe. She decided to simply explode a man. Yeah, she does, yes. Yeah, there we go. There are the enemies. I guess I could have pushed into these. I think that's actually what I normally do, is push into all these. But then it takes forever to regroup Lear and my Mage Knight.
I relish a taste.
So when we engage these guys, it spawns a bunch of stuff on top of us, basically. But if we got most of the stuff cleared out, it shouldn't be a problem. So next turn we can go against these, and it's gonna take these guys like 4 turns to reach us. And then... yeah, after pulling those guys, that's it. Until we get to Roy and then Gale's dude spawn.
The kitchen is closed. Quite the party. Well done, I'd say. A savory dish indeed.
Let's put Anna here so she's in range of all of us.
But of course.
Let's do this. Make sure you knock us over here, because we'll probably use the biothance. You thought you were looking at an off-brand of potato chips, as you encountered one named Munchos, but nope, it's Frito-Lay. Huh. So is it just like another company that they happen to fold into themselves, as like inevitably happens with Megacorps?
I'll protect you. Come again. Slashing more than you're Watch out! All in a day's work.
Stay back.
All in a day's work.
The normal potato chip except softer, so you guess that's what Fritos had for normal chips before the merger with Lay's. Is a ship that ended with an O was Frito's side of it. Interesting. Wait, wasn't that supposed to... or is it the dudes in... Oh, center right of the map. Okay, so it's... That's the wrong set of guys. Well, okay, that's maybe slightly awkward, but whatever. Go here with Bunet and draw in. There'll be 2 wyverns and actually that's it. Either we can get 2 wyverns or 1 wyvern and 1 sage. And I think I'd rather pick the wyverns.
They're cooked. Because if we still had a shield left, we could have had Anna and Leah try or go dive these paladins, but alas, we do not. Quite the party.
Kills for Bunet. Oh, now those guys are headed our way. Might be best to just back off here. Either that or I could hit... Actually, I could hit most of these with Torrential Roar. Or actually, it's... We could just save Torrential Roar as well and hit. Nah, actually... Probably want a Torrential Roar, I guess. Because it hits the back without... Well, actually, let's see. If we did it in here, 'cause that leaves Saline in range of this, but also Anna can just kill it. Except this Thoron could make it up, so if we put down the water, then it definitely can't. Yeah, maybe we have to torrential roar this. I guess we don't want to poke this, because if we accidentally crit, then it messes up. Well, maybe not. Because I guess it still freezes all of these. So yeah, well, I guess if we're gonna dance, we'll take advantage of the extra experience.
I'll go first.
Nice level.
I've decided. I strike true.
Actually, wait. Although I definitely miss. Oh yeah, right. Because Torrential Roar lets us canter further away. But actually, no. I guess unless I want to hit this one, we want to be in range. So I don't know what I was thinking about there.
Sublime.
Ready yourself.
Woo, biting blade kill.
Allow me. Thank you.
Almost took a game over, but I got one. What do you mean? We barely took... Like, we would definitely have survived that. Is that thing... It's not like that enemy... Pretty sure that enemy didn't have crit on us. You have 38. I guess it's not quite 38. It would have been lower than that. Yeah, those guys would have had like 11 crits, so... Why'd you say almost game over? It's where the infamous do Doritos came from. So they often use both advertise Xbox stuff in the 2000s. I see. Okay, I guess hitting them with Torrential Roar doesn't count for setting off the reinforcements. Because I was expecting them to spawn in on me. Huh. Oh, I missed the part where it said PepsiCo bought out Frito-Lay, so Pepsi just has a giant stake in the junk food market between chips and soda, I see. For game over, you saw 13 hit points and fretted. Well, that's because we took a 30 damage Bolgadon to set that up. But we have a lot of hit points, so it wasn't too bad. Oh, this guy getting into this bush is kind of annoying though. Yep, and that recovered defense means we can no longer kill these. At least not with a lair. Let's do this.
I'll go first.
That sets Bunet up with a little bit of extra hit rate.
Allow me.
Quite the party.
There we go. Simply Bunet.
I'll go first. Serves you right.
Who would win? Tungsten Chat or Noodle Armwear? I feel like O'Leary's support abilities are maybe a little bit better. The Tungsten Chat can also sometimes do actual combat. So I don't know. It's a little tough, I suppose. know, if I dance Lear and go in again. We should be just like fully recharged. We can do 2 times 1. Oh, the biting blade is so bad. Like, the silver forge at least lets us do chip damage, but the biting blade is just a really bad steel sword. There we go. Fully recharged Lucina. Easy.
All in a day's work.
Is biting blade or the scroll cake the worst food weapon? Almost certainly the scroll cake. Like, the biting blade is bad, at least sometimes we can sort of inflict damage. The scroll cake is just never gonna inflict damage without, like, poison or lunar brace plus. Okay, now, because we actually directly engage the snipers, we probably spawn this stuff. Yeah, oh hi there. Alright, and these guys can't go through the house, so that actually messes with them a lot more. So that's... can basically kill this and just have Bunet range, and then I guess Chloe and Ivy team up on this other one. A good bad is treat to amend. I haven't measured it out specifically, but I feel like treat is basically the same for as amend for healing. I think it's worth less experience though. So after a point, treats are not as helpful for doing funny staff bot stuff. You think they could have given the scroll cake the brave, but given it 20 weight to compensate, so it's still worse? Yeah, that would have at least been funny, too. Like, imagine also having that, and then putting the Eichengrave on it. Just more weight than you could ever mitigate with anyone.
Here we go. I'll go first.
So that's how they make treat worse. Yeah. At least anecdotally, from what I've noticed. Let's see, and then Anna kills this.
Allow me.
This Bunet actually... Yeah, well, I guess it's a Thoron. I shouldn't be too surprised that we're doubling a Thoron to death. If we dance, Bunet, she gets 27. No, she does not double. I guess we could, let's see. We use the dual katana. Yeah, its damage is shitty enough, so okay, what if Bunet got +3 speed, and then this guy got -4 speed. There we go. That's 27 versus 21, and she doubles.
That is that.
Dual katana stonks, indeed. Oh, and she even picked up speed here, although it's not enough after dancing. This 28 is not enough.
I'll go first.
Although we dealt so much damage that we don't need to double anyway.
Serves you right.
Yeah, it does have Spirit Strike. That's fine. No big deal. I want to say I think this worm is linked in, so if we attack it, it sets off all the other stuff. So we might want to go get these paladins first. I can't exactly remember. And normally it's just like an easy engage Lyn, blow him up with Mulligar, and then while we're sitting here, but we're taking that kill with Bunet and a food weapon, so we gotta get more hands-on.
Well done, I'd say. A savory dish indeed. Dinner is served. Sublime.
There we go. 301 Bunet food kills. True power. I guess these guys are slowly cascading in aggro too.
Allow me. With elegance.
Ah! Get crossbowed.
I'll go first. That is that.
Actually, you know the crossbow is pretty bad too, just because like bows only really have any kind of niche in this game outside of like funny warrior longbow chain attacks or the anti-flyer stuff. And crossbow explicitly doesn't have anti-flyer, so it's like Bunet luckily has a bajillion strength, but I mean, it's still not even coming close to one round with that. So, you know. Can't do the bow thing every bow can do since FE1. Yeah. Except for, I think... Is it the 3 houses mini bow? I think the 3 houses mini bow also isn't flyer effective. Or maybe it's the mini bow in this game. But I remember there's like at least one mini bow in the recent games that isn't flyer effective either. But at least it has a slightly different function. Might be both. Possibly. Actually, now that's bothering me. I have to double check here. Let's see. 3 houses. Minimo. Okay, yeah, 3 houses has no effective bonus against flying types. Or the 3 houses one is also, it's a 1 to 2 range weapon. So it's basically like a, actually with its weight at 3, it's like a super light but also terrible might hand axe slash javelin. Oh, its might isn't much worse than hand axe, so it's just better. 3 houses bow stonks, apparently. And then engages, mini bow. Engages mini bow is effective against flying, but it has only 1 range. And it has 3 might, so it's got a whopping 9 might against flyers anyway. Does it only? Maybe Serenus Force is wrong then. Because Serenus is, it says that the mini bow is 1 to 2 range.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey Solomon, thanks for the raid. How goes medieval Persona? Hi and bye. I assume you have to work tomorrow then. Have a good sleep then, and thanks again for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We're killing enemies with food items.
Come again.
In part to be stupid and in part to T-pose. Yeah, Bunet's on there. That's missing. Yeah, she's not quite fast enough for these ones. That's fine. Chloe can pick up the slack.
Allow me.
The FE Wiki also states 1 to 2, so you're just wrong. Doesn't allow follow-up attacks at 1 range though, which is bad. Ah, okay. It's an interesting attribute then.
Here we go.
But I guess if we're being fair here too, javelins and hand axes probably aren't probably aren't following up that 1 range for a long time because they weigh so much. It might never follow up too, depending on the unit. We could tactically double crit here. And fail to set up, but like, chances of that are pretty low. When does the game ever get the players something like that?
Allow me.
Pretty much only when we would run one round anyway with whatever we've got. Yeah, the well gave, was it a Draco shield? I think a Draco shield and an extra energy drop, or was it just a Draco? I did record this. Let's see. Oh, I guess it was just 1 extra Draco. So yeah, it's being pretty stingy on that. But that's fine. We also use the DLC stat basers on Bunet, so like, that's already 4 more defense than you should have, and 2 more than in most of the other stats.
Impressive.
So I don't know if we need the well to be throwing too much more at us. I guess it would be really funny if it gave us enough energy drops that we could be 1-rounding stuff, but that seems maybe a little unrealistic. Maybe a lot unrealistic. Not being able to follow up at one range feels like a steep trade-off for a game that gives you easy access to close counter. Yeah, I mean, close counter requires a skill slot, too. So there's that. And mini bow can be used up until you get close counter, so it can be like a band-aid thing. And a band-aid at a point where it's not like hand axes or javelins would double at one range either, or at two range for that matter. So it builds you towards close counter, without being as ungodly heavy as the other 1 to 2 range weapons. Yeah, that's true. Not everything can be GBA, javelins, or hand axes, or Radiant Dawn hand axes. Radiant Dawn hand axes take the cake on that. I think it might be hard to find a generic weapon, like 1 to 2 range weapon, that's more overtuned than the Radiant Dawn hand axe, come to think of it.
I will Let's say well done, I'd say.
Oh, okay. So apparently those guys... Those guys are all linked. I wasn't sure if it worked in both directions, but I guess I should have assumed that they would. Well, it's not too hard to get everyone then, other than I guess Bunet out of range here. And then we can just use the dance for her. If we wanted to set up like a bonded shield here, everything just dies trying to attack us. Go for it, staff of +2 movement. Oh, is the aggro zone-based? I guess that makes sense. This map... The original map is very zone-based, too, so... Cheeky callback, I suppose. We need to bring Bunet back up here, too. Since we... want him to kill the worm for scoring. What if Valir had 183 void? Even after Sin Blow, these guys can't hit her. money. Get robbed.
Quite the party.
And a point for Bunet. I guess we'll do this. And we can use Bunet as a springboard for Clem. Let's see, we probably want to set it up like this. One of these is a spear, right? That's this guy. So yeah, since Bunet doesn't have canter, we want to set up in this formation. Have him kill the final axe.
I will roast. Sublime.
And it kills this one.
Allow me. Thanks for the business.
And ta-da, bonded shield. But it really doesn't matter for it, I guess. It gives the Lear more void, but he's so tanky that they would never target him over Anna anyway. And that gets us close to the worm, which I'll probably just have Bunet go in and lolly chop it. And then dance him and lolly chop it again or something.
More!
Hey, thanks for the follow, Asper, Leif. Alright, off we go.
I'll protect you.
Silly
tough, you know.
wyverns.
Watch out! Come again.
I guess Cedal is technically not close enough to do this right now, so we'll just wait for the worm to get a little closer and then pummel him in the face. I think this is as much as we can do with this bonded shield anyway. We'll pick up one of these refills afterward. And then I guess what we'll do Probably set up a chain guard over here. Actually, over here. We'll just let the meteor attack Anna and then kill the 3 dudes who spawn with her. And everyone else will camp here because Gale's the boss, and or I guess the Gale stand in as a boss, and we'll use Bunet to kill him. I think once, if I remember correctly, once we pull the Thorons, like the not the meteor, once we're in range of the other stuff, it pulls everything out, including Roy. So then we can crowd control him and have Bunet go in for the Lilina kill. Wow. He is so close to just straight up one round this. Because if we put a Lear beside... Actually, if we put a Lear beside, we probably do. Because of the chain attack. There's a chance that the chain attack doesn't land, but... If it does, then it's just the same as if we attacked and then danced him and then attacked. Because we'll just dance him again after that.
Here we go!
Let's savor this moment.
Oh, he could also crit.
Quite the party.
Critting is a thing that could happen. I'll chalk up another one there. Let's see, and then Gale's dudes. Oh yeah, it spawns a bunch of paladins here, doesn't it? No, never mind. The corner is wyverns. So yeah, wyverns in the bottom left, wyverns on the right, and then Gale's group at the house. And I'd probably just have everyone camp the right side, and then Bunet can be in the middle and fight Gale's group on his own. Cause like, he's kind of maybe a little powerful. Maybe a bit juiced up and roided up from all the favoritism stuff. Sure, the site does say how much attack does Gale have? 46 apparently. Yeah, I don't think Bunet is too afraid of that. Am I sure it's Gale and not Milady? Yeah, I guess that's true. It could be Milady. It could be Milady as a Gale stand-in. A stand-in of a stand-in. We have to go deeper. But yeah, you're right, it could totally be Milady as the Gale stand-in. Bunet wants to wait there. So that he can ambush them when they spawn. I guess he might pull the lower left guys into him too, depending on how they move. Since he'll be hanging out here and they'll come like across here, so they might see him poking out here and try to get him.
No, I say.
I like how that looked like, it made it look like Seedal actually kicked it away. Oh, they... Alright, I guess... I guess they're aggroing now. I always thought Roy... I must be, like, gaslighting myself. I thought Roy turtled until you actually sat in range of multiple attackers, but... Okay, sure. Silverax. Alright, no tomahawks here. He is indeed the enemy.
Simple enough. $569. Allow me. Thank you.
I suppose... So we're gonna have to sandbag here. I guess we have Saline commit arson so they're grouped up, and then we can lock them down with Corrin. Although I guess technically we only care about locking down Roy. I can just simply kill the other stuff. Actually, I guess that's not really gonna group them much. These? Yeah, they all have certain blow. No, it's probably more worth it to just like eat any attacks they throw this. Because it's not like Bunet will ever die to these. But it's better to have him closer here so he can run down. And then we can jet him past Roy to take out Lilina, and then he can double back to finish off Roy. I guess we might just end up crowd controlling these Thorons anyway, since we need time to bring everyone else back. Even if we are just having Saline or not Saline, Chloe or Anna pick off all the goons with him. Bunet is also at 69 boss kills. We're almost at 69. Between the 3 on the left on this map, 3 left on this map and the 4 on Silicas, will be exactly there by chapter 21. True. And then we'll basically immediately ruin it by killing the worm on the left side in chapter 21.
I'm ready for dessert. Dinner is served. A savory dish indeed.
2 more generic kills. Wait, what is... Oh, that's funny. Because Roy saw the fire and he's just like, you know what, it's not worth going this way. That's pretty great. Let's see. Play Torrential Roar. I think Alira can just pick up the Thoron kill. Let's see. Do we have... Yeah, we have enough... We actually have enough, enough res to survive getting hit. If we do get hit, it's gonna most or almost kill us, but we can survive getting hit.
My path is certain.
And we did get hit. I guess we need to reset Alira's level, huh? I guess we won't be doing any Parthia shenanigans against Roy here. I mean, I guess we could to generate more SP, but eh. Not quite enough. Bunet could reach and take the kill on this Thoron, but what I wanted to do is have him in range of the wyverns while I did it, but we're one tile short. Oh well. Sometimes that's just how it be. Actually, I guess would it be... No, it wouldn't be in range of the meteor, so we would have been out. Although he would have been out to tank it anyway, regardless. True, it does have to be done.
Here we go!
Time to party!
The kitchen is closed.
Well, Bunet was just feeling extra mean, I guess. It was entirely unnecessary. We position here. It should probably get the wyverns to chase after Winden and or Hortensia. Yeah, that was pretty predictable movement. So let's see. Let's have... I guess we need to kill the one on the back, that's more annoying to get at. So actually, I guess he just takes 2 kills here, because he can get danced. So get the spear in this one, and then this one is probably a combination of everyone else, and then Anna kills this one. Actually, wait. You give this one to Ivy. So maybe kill this with someone else, or as others, and if we have a problem, then I guess Anna just finishes them.
Well done, I'd say.
You can flip around and do this even. Puts him a little closer to Lilina.
I will roast you! Savory dish indeed.
I'll go
first. Allow me.
I will atone.
Ooh, momentum plus. Pretty sure that doesn't actually extend your damage at all. So I think the only unit, I guess barring like stacking boots, the only unit type that can actually get more than normal momentum cap anyway is a cav. It's by what, like 2-3 extra damage? Ooh, what an upgrade momentum plus is.
Here we go. I'm ready to dig in.
But I also felt violent. Let's see. Nice. So we can dance Bunet from just out of range. And then I guess probably the biggest beneficiary of Roy's life crystals would probably be like Bunet. Bunet or Ivy, I suppose. Yeah, they're about even-ish level. So we'll start poking at Roy and feeding him. I think he has the max level holdout plus, or yeah. So if he's not at 1 hit point, so it's basically like actual guaranteed miracle. Zap.
I'm ready for dessert.
Before it sets us up. Does she have enough damage with that momentum? She does not. That's kind of embarrassing. I mean, this is a fairly low investment Ivy, but still. A little bit goof. We're gonna use Anna to set it up. 7% chance she would have still only killed herself, but... Gremlin is apparently feeling generous tonight.
Unforgivable.
More magic, more speed. Seems good to me. Actually, I guess Hort can also poke for experience too if she wants.
Allow me. That was something.
Something you say.
Here we go. You're ornery.
Allow me.
Not done yet.
There's no way to accidentally
You're ornery.
crit,
Sorry for the trouble.
crit give him on his last bar too, since we have to reduce him to 1.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Actually, I guess this makes it a bit odd to attack with Saline now.
You're done for.
Still stand!
I'll go first.
Okay, now we'll do this. Oh, I forgot I still had the Biting Blade equipped, so we weren't stacking poison. That's alright. Now I'm unequipping because I want to lolly chop him without Lear interfering.
I concede.
There we go.
Thank you for entertaining my wish to fight.
So it wasn't quite blitzing through it, but... I mean, it's the usual, you have to slow things down to get Bunet's score. Alright, well... Go see what the well has in store, but I'm gonna leave the rest of the Somniel stuff for tomorrow. since we're already more than a little bit over. Yeah, just Celica left. Which, I mean, because we're going to be going after those worms with Bunet, it is going to be a little more drawn out than the usual base pull Celica turn 1 and then Ganker on turn 2. But also abusing pair up, that'll be funny. Wonder how many normal Bunet kills he'll rack up making his way down to those worms too. Should be entertaining. Alright, well, come on. Surely you can spare another Confectio Knife. And or a Turima Storm. Maybe multiple? No, but we can have another Biting Blade, I guess. Because if we don't have enough of those... Actually, have they outrun the Scroll Cake count? Let's see. We have... Nope! We have 6, so... Scroll Cakes are still the most common food item we've run into so far. And we've got... these 3 Swirl Lances? Yeah, 3 Swirl Lances... Oh, Lollichops are up to 6 too. Huh. I forgot we got so many of these. And 4 Crossbows. And only 2 Turima Storms. Sad, sad. And a single Confectio Knife. I guess at least we have the one, because Bunet has used it so much here. And then Yunaka was taking advantage a lot before that too, so we at least were able to make or have one strong dagger user doing dagger things. Alright though, so yeah, that leaves, I guess, Celica 21 and 22 tomorrow probably. And then... oh boy, Mart's is gonna be... that's gonna be an ordeal. Because there are a lot of targets to assassinate, and it has its stupid infinite wyverns. How many treats? I don't know, because I've broken a number of them. Let's see, we've currently got 4. I think I've broken 2 of them. So I think treats we had 6 as well. There may be more. I wasn't tracking how many treats we broke though. That's just like off the top of my head anecdotally. So it might be more than 2, I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, Friday... I think Friday we would do 23 first, and then Mars and the Bond Ring Paralog. So that leaves... probably 24 and 25 for Sunday. Both of those are going to be some level of involved. And so then the Monday following probably is entirely endgame. Particularly since we're going for all 12 Dark Emblems with Bunet. That's gonna be a long one. But yeah, and that also assumes like almost no mistakes or restarts, so that might extend out depending. But yeah, so I guess that's what, at least 4 sessions of Engage yet, and then I guess we'll have to figure out what we're doing after that. There is that Awakening idea that was thrown around in suggestions. I might look for an excuse to do Telia stuff because Path of Radiance recently got re-released on NSO. We'll see. First we have to get past Engage and feeding Bunet. Then aside from that, Wednesday, Thursday, we're returning to Umumusume. Wednesday, let's see, I guess I've more or less completed all the things I was aiming for. Including a decent Tama-oriented Ryan parent, so I guess we'll do more S ranks, and then Thursday we'll be pulling to Mammo Cross, doing her story, and then doing additional runs to try to actually have her competitive for the CM. So yeah, that's what we're looking at for the current week, approximately, schedule-wise. I guess we don't... Yeah, since Solomon raided he don't really have too many people up still streaming here. So I guess we might just not have anyone to raid. I guess it is what it is, so yeah, we'll just call here without a raid then. So thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you tomorrow for Celica's Paralog Shenanigans, and then Chapter 21 and 22. Have yourselves good night.